What's up, little dick little homies?
No, I ain't playing with no motherfucking Browns, nigga.
You playing with the Browns? You don't want that smoke, man. Not
This
with the
nigga don't
Browns.
even. This nigga don't even got a football team. You don't even own a team at where you from.
I'm from Tampa, bro. I'm from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Now you from Florida, Ken.
I said I was living out in Alaska, trapping in an igloo, bro. Look at my camera on my stream, bro. You can see the igloo behind me, bro. I'm in this motherfucker, bro. Barely any sunlight coming in this motherfucker. The house small. Everybody got a duck in the motherfucker. I got a fucking dirt kitchen.
So you inside this?
I got a dirt kitchen. I keep sleeping the motherfucker. Now it's a fucking ditch. I don't know what the hell is going on, bro. I got a fireman pulled down to my basement. No stairs up. Got people stuck in my motherfucking basement, bro. What the fuck?
Real. For real. For real. Yeah, yo, that shit hard. It's not. You're lying.
You know what I mean? Nah, I mean, son.
Son. Come to Baltimore, yeah.
No, I've been out there, bro. I came out there like a year ago, man. I came out there to see the Bucks play the Baltimore Ravens.
I got your ass bust.
Yeah, we lost by like a touchdown.
Yeah,
that's about it. We lost by a touchdown. That ain't bad.
The Bucks will never be nice. Ever. They even ever won a Super Bowl
Yeah,
before?
well, neither will you, man. Neither will you. All
Have
that
they ever
fucking
won a
shit they
Super
are.
Bowl?
Yeah, they have.
You wasn't even
2000.
born?
Yeah, I was born, bro. I'm 33 years old, bro. I was like 16 when they won it, bro. What the fuck? Bro, you ain't even gonna score, man. You think Dalvin Cook's gonna run the ball? He ain't. He's trash,
Dalvin.
bro.
Dalvin!
He's trash, man. Hold on, bro. I gotta catch me a sale really quick, man. I got an Eskimo coming up to me. Hold up.
You him, Caddy. Then he gotta catch a sale. Got me, dummy. Ready, little boy?
Yo, next time you come here, bro, don't be fucking short on my motherfucking money, bro. Don't be short on my fucking money. You got lucky this time. Don't be fucking short on my money, motherfucker. Now get the fuck out of here.
You is not talking to nobody like that, yeah? You bluffing.
That shit ain't going nowhere, dog.
Come on, stop watching TV. I could have ran that back. This boy a bum, man. Last night, yeah, you caught me at a bad time. Get off of it.
I'm just gonna boost up your confidence, man. That's it. That's what I do.
Cousins. Let Cousin get 4 yards on him. Yo, Grace. Come on, man. Watch MTV. Damn.
Nobody was open, bro. Nobody was open. Whoa,
Oh, my God. You see that?
Oh, my God. I almost got that pick. 4th down, bro. Give me the ball, son. You thought you were off to a good start, but you're not. Oh, man, I should have had that pick. I saw that shit.
You did. You thought you was out to a good
Shut
start.
up.
But you wasn't.
Shut up, man, before I turn off my headset and really start giving you that ass up. Don't get cocky with me, bro. Don't get cocky with me,
Thought you
man.
was.
Don't get cocky, bro. Because when you get cocky, that's when I put that D on you.
Stop playing computer D. Stick
You know what
me.
I'm saying?
Stick me, boy. I like that.
Do you? Do you? Me too, man. Bring it on. Bring it. Bring it. Yeah, get him one-on-one over there. Bring him one-on-one over there. It ain't there, bro. It ain't there. It ain't there.
Come on,
Hit stick, baby. Get out of there, son. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. You got nothing, bro. Nothing. My usual nothing. What am I gonna tell the cops? My usual nothing.
Ooh.
The fuck? Bing bow bong. It's not there, dog. It's not there. It's not there, bro. It's just not there. I don't know where you thought you were throwing that ball, bro.
Yo, they saving you right now. I got people
Where the
watching
hell?
on TV.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no fucking gay ass excuses, man. Just play the game, little dick, little homie. Ah, damn. Don't blitz that side. Don't blitz that side. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can't stop this formation, cuz. Don't blitz that side. Don't blitz that side either. Come on, catch me. Whoop. Bust it off, son. Straight up the gut, bro. He thought I was gonna pass it, bro. He thought I was gonna pass that shit. He thought wrong, player. The price is wrong, motherfucker. Price is wrong, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Don't do it. Come on, get that D.
That shit.
I gave you a chance, man, to get some redemption. That's it, bro. That's it. That's the last time you get redemption. All right, bro, here we go. Now here comes the real fucking offense. You ready? You ain't ready for it. Wide open. First down.
Bitch.
Too easy. Too easy, man. It's people like me that can tolerate a person such as yourself, man. Yeah, what'd she say, man? Get that kid in check. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, call that timeout, bro. Waste all those timeouts on the hurry up offense. Hey, man, you need to tell your girl, man, to calm down a little, man, before I gotta get that baby powder, bro. You know what I'm saying? Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Unreal.
I gave you a nice little kick, bro. See, you can do something with this, man. Give you a few extra yards, help you out. Come on, run it to the left. You about to run? I got you.
I know how to play you, bro.
You don't know how to play me, bro.
Dumb as shit.
You have no idea how to play me, bro. All you know how to do is throw interceptions. That's all you know how to do, man. You're not ready for this type of energy, man. You ain't never seen nobody play this good in Madden before in your life. There we go, baby. Second quarter. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make this game quick, man, so I can eat my lunch. I gotta go hunt a polar bear today. Come on. Come on, why are you stopping? I gave you a chance, bro. You just blow it every time. Smack him. Out of bounds. Second and 6. There we go. False start. That's all I'm talking about. Bring it back. Bring the chains back, player. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Little dick, little homie. It's not gonna be there, son. It's not gonna be there, dog. Come on, break out. Come on, keep running the ball to the outside, man. That's where you're gonna fuck up at. Here we go. Boom. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Not gonna be there this time, bro. Not
Oh
gonna
my
be there this
goodness.
time, bro.
Why the fuck is he running that way?
Bam, 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 bam. All right, bro. You finally got some points this game, bro. Good for you, man. You got a field goal, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. Oh, he missed it.
Wish, boy.
You gotta get touchdowns here, bro. Not field goals. We get touchdowns out in this bitch, bro. We don't get field goals.
You ever seen real NFL play before?
Trash.
Ever seen the real NFL games before?
Yeah, bro. I go to a bunch of them, bro.
You did.
I go to like fucking 8 games a year, bro. The fuck? I'm balling, bro. I just went to Seattle this year to go see the Bucks play the Seattle Seahawks too. You know what I'm saying, man? I go to away games, bro.
Fuck you lying. You always lying. Oh my God.
Great block. Great block right there, man. That was almost a touchdown. Let's go. Brought it to the wrong side. Here we go. 232 set. Hype. There we go. Great block. Great block. Great block. Great block. He's gone. He's gone, bro. See what I'm saying, man? 2 plays and done. Let me stunt on him. Woo! 2 plays and done, bro. That's how you run the ball, bro. That's how you run the ball. He's so worried about that outside run, he can't even stop the inside run, man. I be confusing people out here. Let's go, man. Give me the ball back.
I know how to play, yeah.
You don't know how to play, bro. This ain't rookie mode, bro. This ain't rookie mode, man. This ain't the computer that you're playing against, man. This ain't franchise season, man. You're not rising to become a star right now, bro. This is the real deal in your face with your boy I AM RIDDLEN live on my motherfucking stream, man. You know what I'm saying, man? What you gonna learn today is I hand out ass whoopings, bro, on this game. All day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Unreal.
Unreal.
It ain't gonna be there, bro. It's gonna be a pick. Screen. Screen. Where's it going? Where's it going? Nowhere. Lots of yards. Let's go. 2nd and 12. It's not there, bro. Ain't never gonna be there. What type of plays don't work against me, player? I brought him to help on that side. Come on. Come on, throw it. He's open right there to the right. Nope, 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 nope. Give me that. Right to me. Pick. Get off me, son. Got nothing. About to be 21-3 going to halftime with the ball coming back to me, man. Too easy. Just delete the gamer tag, bro. Oh no, that side of the field's wide open again. Great block. Great block. Touchdown, baby. Great block. All I do is hand out ass whoopings out here, player. You ready to throw another pick and make it 28? 28-3 before halftime? Sit down. Just sit down, man. Unreal. Here we go. Same formation, same play. Ain't gonna be there, bro. Don't do the screen because I'm gonna be waiting for it this time. Come on, throw it. Oh shit, he got one. Call that timeout. You about to kick another field goal? I'll do the same play. Come on. Come on, it ain't there. It ain't there, son. Woo, kick that field goal, bro. Good job, man. You get some more little points. You get more points now, man. Yeah, good job, little buddy. You got a whole whopping 6 points before the first half. That's better than yesterday. At least you didn't get shut out both games. Give me that ball back, son. Give me that ball back. Onside kick.
Don't be scared. Yeah, you be better.
It's all right, man. I ain't worried about nothing, man. I'm just going to run the ball again for like 90 yards on you. How many plays you want me to score on? 2 or 3?
Score on every last.
You ain't even playing man coverage. Damn, bro. That dude's wide open. Samuel's wide open. Woo! There he is. There's the man coverage now. You're lucky I didn't try to pass it on you last one. Yep, there you go. You're starting to learn, buddy. Too easy, son. Boom.
Fumble. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
How the hell did he not catch that? That's crazy. Yep, you fucked up. Get off me.
Is that a custom? That's custom, yeah. Custom shit, boy. I'm sorry, yeah.
It's too easy, bro. All I
Yo,
do is
you
score
trash,
touchdowns.
yeah.
How am I trash? But look at the score.
Custom shit, bro.
Custom shit. What do you mean? I picked the Green Bay Packers playbook. That's not custom. What the fuck? That's just great play calling, bro. Great defense.
Custom.
Great play calling, bro.
You got a
You know what I'm
custom playbook.
Hell yeah, bro. Custom. Well, hey, you know what I'm saying, man? I'm a coach out here, bro. I'm a coach out here. What can I say, man? You always complaining about some gay shit, bro. Just play the game and take that ass whooping like a man, bro. I'm still waiting for you to beat me.
Minutes
Bro.
up on the game too, yeah.
Stop turning the minutes up. It's supposed to be 6 minutes.
Stop messing with the minutes.
Bro, you trash, man. Just shut up. Get a W on me, man. You're the only one that complains the most.
Yeah, you keep messing with the settings, guys.
You keep messing with the settings, man. You keep messing with this and that. Shut up. Little dick little homie. Get a W or something, player. It's not there, bro. You dropped it, bro. User SWAT. Get that shit out of here, player. It's not gonna be there, bro. Come on, throw that shit across the middle of the field. Here it is. Give me that. User pick Richard Sherman. But he's trash though, huh? He's trash, huh? That was all
Video
user.
game, bro.
Woo! Woo! You see that pip, bro? Xbox, record that.
I see them.
Hell yeah,
I see this
boy.
custom ass shit.
Hell
You
yeah,
keep-
bro. You see, hey, you see this
You
touchdown's
can't
about
do
to happen?
nothing else. You can't do
Look at, hey, look
anything
at, hey,
else,
he's
man.
wide open, dog. He's wide open, dog. What's up? What's up? Woo! Look at that asshole. Just quit out, bro. Delete the gamer tag, man. Just pawn the Xbox, man. You need to get on Sega Genesis, man, and go back to Madden 92, man. Learn the basics.
Once again, yeah.
Once again, bro, you just getting
Play
burnt.
basketball.
You just
Play
getting burnt,
basketball,
bro.
bro.
Play basketball, bro. I already did, and I had to carry you in that shit, too. You got nothing, bro. Now you got to pass the ball because you ain't got shit. You ain't catching back up. Look at that. Richard Sherman's on fire. Tighter coverage and more INTs. Don't throw it to the right side of the field, bro, because you're done over there. Don't even try to throw it over there anymore. Same formation, bro. Why you keep
X
coming out? In
Factors. X Factors. Boy, is garbage, yeah. This shit is garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage because you're getting that ass smoked.
I know.
It's only garbage because you don't know how to use the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why it's garbage. It's all right, though, little dick, little homie. You'll learn how to play football someday. Don't throw it. It's not there. Sit down. $35-6, bro. Game's over. Look at that shit. Don't do it. Woo, almost, boy. Mosley almost had that shit, dog. He'll run that same play again. Oh, same formation. Here he goes. His favorite formation that just keeps getting picked off. Let's go. He ain't gonna be there, dog. He ain't gonna be there, dog. Throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it away. Told you he ain't gonna be there.
Garbage, yeah.
I'm garbage, man. You're right, man. I'm straight trash. Don't run it. Don't run it. Don't run it. Nope.
Custom playbooks. Keep playing with custom shit.
There's no such thing as a custom playbook, bro. It's the Green Bay
It is.
Packers playbook. Well, bro, that just
Right.
shows me that you're a noob at the
You
game.
don't
You
even
can't
belong
tell.
even.
Don't
Yo, if
tell.
you wanna
Don't
play
tell
Green
nobody
Bay
how to play.
playbook,
Don't
bro.
tell nobody how to play the game because you suck
Play
at
with
it,
Green
nigga.
Bay.
That's how I know you
Play with
trust,
Green
bro.
Bay.
That's how I know you trash because you don't even know how to use somebody else's playbook. You stuck on using the team's playbook. That's how I know you whack at this shit, bro.
Exactly. You
That's
can't
how
do
I
that
know
shit
you
in
whack
real
at this
life.
shit, bro. You whack, bro. Shut up and quit bitching, bro.
Nah.
Quit your fucking bitching, bro. Win a game. Quit your bitching, man. Win the game, bro. Quit your fucking bitching.
You're an old
Quit your
man to get
bitching,
hyped
bro.
over a video game.
Quit your van. Quit your
You're an
fucking
old
bitching.
man.
That's right, I am an old man. Old women that's
Old
whooping your
man.
ass, bro.
Oh man.
I'll put you over my knee and spank you in front of your mom, bro. Fuck out of here.
Well, you want to last a date out here.
Shut up. Baltimore's trash. I've been out there. That shit ain't gangster. That shit ain't gangster. Shit's soft.
I know.
I don't know. This shit's soft out there, bro. Baltimore ain't nothing. I knock niggas out there all day, bro.
You must ain't look at the news.
Come on, run that ball again. Run that ball again. Run that ball again. Come on. Come on. Waste that clock. Waste that clock. Keep running it. Keep running it. It's over, bro. It's over right here. It's over. Don't run it again. You about to fumble it. Just letting you know. You got nothing, bro. You're going to get another field goal again, bro. You ain't going to get nothing but a field goal again, bro. I'm trying to help you, man. Where you going? Nowhere. Kick the field goal. It ain't there, bro. It was never gonna be there. Oh, so close. Trash. Let him get all the way down to the red zone. Still couldn't do nothing with it, man. That's terrible. Run the same play over and over again like that was gonna work. You can't run the same play over and over again like me, bro. That shit don't work against me. I'll show you how it works against you, though. Great block. Great block. Great block. Yep, bring him up. 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 178 yards rushing with T. Coleman himself, bro. Unreal. Oh, left side of the field's open again, bro. You're not even paying attention. That's all right, but you can't beat this play coming up right now. You can't beat this play coming.
Yo, trust me. I'm going to catch on to you, bro. When I do, it's over. Promise you.
Trash. Shut up. There we go. We got to get his confidence up a little bit. I ain't punting it. I don't need to punt it.
Don't punt it then, old man. Come on, old man.
Here we go. That's what I was looking for right here.
Let's go, old man.
Oh, X was wide open, man. Boy. I ain't worried about, bro. You're not doing nothing. Whether I take a sack now, a sack later, look at the fucking score, bro. You act like you're about to win the game. You're not. You're trash. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk shit to me until you got the lead, nigga.
What's that nigga word, bro?
I don't gotta worry about nothing. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nothing.
You a nigga that talk over the video game, bro.
Man, no, I'm not, bro. Hey, you can go look up a fighting video of me if you want, bro. Go to YouTube and type in son beats up mom's boyfriend, bro. You can see me knock out a dude real quick. It's all on video, bro. I'll show you what I do at the dudes out here, bro. Don't make me come up to Baltimore, man. Knock your ass out in front of all your peoples, man. You don't want me to do
old
that,
ass nigga that talk a lot of bullshit, boy.
Hey, but I back it up, though. What's the score, though? You got one touchdown.
You talk too much, yeah?
Wow.
You too old to be acting like this, bro. Do you even have a girl? You don't even have a girl.
I did. I was with one for 10 years.
Yeah, she left your motherfucking ass. Can tell the way you act, yeah?
Yeah, bet.
Oh, calm down, yeah? It's a video game,
You need to calm down, bro. Look at the game. Look what the score is. That's why they call me I Am RIDDLEN, man, because I'm hyper as fuck, bro. I'll put the work in. I put the work in, son. I put the work in on you.
You that play you was just doing, yeah?
I'm about to do it again.
Up, yeah?
I'm going to do it. It's not D'd out. Trust me, it ain't D'd out like you thought it was, bro. Check this out. I'm going to show you that.
Up, man. That shit D'd up, bro.
Yeah, is it? We're going to see. Oh, is it? Oh, I thought you said it was D'd out.
It's D'd up, man. Do that shit again.
I will, bro. I'll run that play for the rest of the game just like I ran that run on you.
Do it.
Go ahead. Go cover him yourself this time, bro. Go cover him yourself this time, bro.
I ain't got to.
That's why I want you. You ain't got to? You better.
I don't have to. I'm on to you, yeah? I'm on to all the shit you do, yeah?
Are you? You're on to me? Oh, you didn't see that one. I thought you were on to me first down.
I'm on to all the shit you did. I promise you I'm going to fix you next game. I promise you I am.
Yeah, I bet. What team
you
going to play me later? Are you? Ooh, get that. I threw it right to you. You couldn't even get it, bro.
Yeah,
too easy, bro. Too motherfucking easy out here,
It ain't worth grabbing right now. It ain't worth grabbing right now.
Yeah, because the game's over, bro. You trashed. You've been trashed for a long time. Look at that. Oh, A's right there. Come on, throw that. I threw it right to you again. Garbage, bro. You ain't got nothing locked up, bro. You ain't got nothing locked up. This shit's too easy, bro. This shit's literally too easy to play against you.
It's not, bro.
It is. Look at that. Uh-oh, Wise open now. Look, you couldn't even guard him by yourself, bro. You're trash, bro.
It ain't worth guarding, yeah?
Woo! Woo!
Like, you play all your shit out. Play all that shit out.
I play it all out. I'm going to stay in the same formation until you can beat it, bro. That's the point. You can't beat it, though. It's great defense. It's just great defense and great offense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Played out. There ain't nothing played out. The only one that's getting played out is you because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
It's played out, yeah?
Yeah, so's your girl's vagina, man. That's played out.
Oh! You still cracking Lil King, dude. You too old for that, yeah? You act like a 14-year-old.
You know what I'm saying? Woo! I love it, bro. I love it when I get underneath their skin, bro. I got him hurting now. I got him hurting now.
You think you under there?
I got him hurting now. Guard X. Guard X. Come on, bro. That's all you.
You think you
Come
under
on,
there,
man.
bro? You funny.
Come on, bro. I'm giving you a chance. I'm
Niggas
giving
like
you a
you get slapped in
chance.
the back of your head down here, boy.
Hell yeah, bro. Come on. Touchdown, bro. Get
Look at
off
that.
me. Get
Come on,
off me.
stop putting in them cheat codes, boy.
Yeah, cheat codes, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boy. 42-13. Easy
Stop
peasy.
putting them cheat codes in, boy.
I'm gonna cheap shot you right here.
You wish. You wish.
Do something. Do something. Tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of these player haters coming on my stream, man.
Best formation in the playbook, bro.
Yeah, QB Neal. That's right. Take that QB Neal, son. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
send that
yeah.
rematch.
Hell yeah.
Little nigga.
Hell yeah. Little dick, little homie. Little dick, little homie.
When I start beating that ass,
You ain't never gonna beat my ass,
same
bro.
shit you talking, boy.
I will, bro. I talk shit whether I win, lose. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear that same shit. I want to hear that same energy.
You're gonna have the same energy. Little dick,
Alright.
little homie. Unreal. I killed him and everything again, bro. Just straight played him. 206 rushing, 148 yards passing. Just unreal.
You talking too
Unreal.
much.
Unreal, man. Just too easy, bro.
That shit
It's
look
too
normal to me.
easy. It's too easy, man. I thought that you was good at this shit, man. All that shit that you was talking the other day, bro. I thought I was gonna get my money worth. You ready to play some cash? You ready to play a cash app match now, bro? Ready to send me some cash to Alaska? You trying to play 20 bucks this game? I'll play you with the bucks this time for 20 bucks.
No song on you. You desperate.
I ain't desperate. I'm just saying, bro. I ain't desperate. I got money, bro. I got stacks bigger than you, bro. I got stacks bigger than you, boy. I gotta go out here and hit this bong, though, really quick, man. I'll be right back. I'll send you the invite, though. I'll stay on the headset. I gotta go smoke, though. I gotta go out of my igloo. Who you finna play with, bro?
Bro, stop acting like a clown, yo. Real nigga shit, yo.
I'm dead ass serious. I gotta go outside my igloo and go smoke really quick. Who you gonna play with, bro? Pick your team so I can pick mine.
I'm still fucking around with you because you're a funny nigga.
I know, man. I'm one of the funniest white dudes you ever meet in your entire life. You should come see my stand-up show, bro, when I come to Baltimore in 2 weeks, man. I'm gonna be at the Improv.
Be at the Improv, I'm gonna come down and slap the shit out you.
No, you're not, bro. Not with my entourage, man. Not with my entourage, bro. You know what I'm saying, man?
You ain't even gonna come down here, bro. You scared to come down here.
You mean up there? Bro, you gotta go back to school. Unreal. I gotta tighten this kid up, man. He wasted 8 fucking aprons on this guy, bro. I was watching Goodfellas last night. Hold on, bro. I gotta let my dogs outside really quick, man.
Alright, go ahead. Smoke your bomb, bro. I'm gonna take a smoke break too.
Nah, bro. You don't need another smoke break, man. That shit's
I'm gonna give you
down.
5 minutes. 5 minutes exact, yo. 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. I'm coming right back.
You on my time, homie.
Be right back. 5 minutes, nigga. You on my time, funny man. Old man. Hey, yo,
Unreal.
get the game off of All Pro too. Shit ain't on All Madden either. On to you, yeah. Stop cheating, yeah. That game on All Madden.
Nope.
All Madden, yeah.
You playing tournament rules,
That's
bro.
funny shit. All Madden, bro. You a bum, yeah. Now I know why you was doing that dumb shit. Turn that shit on All Madden, yeah. Or I'm out of here. We ain't got no game.
See ya. I play that shit on tournament rules. I play that shit on tournament rules.
Tournaments don't even play on All Pro. Get your
Yeah,
bum
they
ass
do.
out of here.
Yeah, they do, bro.
Nigga playing on All Pro think he nice. Hell no. I just caught that. You funny as shit, boy.
That's the way we supposed to play. See
Oh
it.
man, yeah.
See
Strand,
it.
you in my party.
See it. No, you came to my party, homeboy.
You in my party, boy. I can kick you right now if I wanted to.
Go ahead.
Yo. Oh man, yeah. Bitch boy.
Too easy.
Yeah, I bet. All pro ass nigga.
I don't play it on all Madden, bro. We play tournament rules. I'm back. If you ain't playing, you ain't playing, man. I'm gonna go play somebody else. Go look on the ranked games. When you play on ranked games, it's on all pro, you dumbass. God damn, these motherfuckers are stupid.
Tournament rules, yeah.
Tournament rules. Tournament rules.
You still
I ain't
here?
playing it. Yeah, man, I ain't playing it on all Madden, bro. I play that shit on tournament rules. You don't like it, man, then we ain't gotta play each other. It's just the way it
Yo,
is.
let me ask you something, yo.
What's up, bro? You
Stop-
trying to make some money
stop.
or what?
Stop contradicting yourself, yeah. You just said something about rookie and all this shit. You playing on pro, yeah? Why are you
I
playing
play it
on
on
pro?
because I play it on tournament. I play it on tournament rules.
You're not nice, yeah. You not nice. You not.
No, whatever. Either you playing or you not, dog. If you're not, man, I'm jumping back on PUBG. So what you doing?
Jump back on it then, nigga. You ain't nice. You the fucking bum. Playing on all pro.
Oh, you did that little babies. You did that little cry
Don't
babies.
send me nothing unless you playing on all Madden, yeah.
I'm not playing it
Nothing
all
at
Madden,
all.
bro.
I
Sorry,
know you
man. I play
ain't.
tournament.
You're a fucking
Even when
bum.
you go to ranked head
Yo,
to head, bro. When you
You're a
go online
fucking
head,
bum, nigga.
even when you go to online head to head, you're still playing it on fucking all pro, bro. Go look at it, bro. We're playing the same rules that you
this
play
is me
online.
and you, nigga.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Hey, you want to change it to
All right,
that
I'm done
skill level?
talking.
Win a fucking game.
I'm done
Win a
talking,
game.
yeah.
Hey, when you win a game, you can put it on whatever mode you want.
Hey, yo, I'm not pressed to play you, yeah. I'm not.
When you win a game, you can do whatever you want. All right, then don't play me, bro. I'm going back to PUBG. That's what I thought, man. Now you're in front of 10 viewers backing out like a little pussy. He's a little pussy, man. You smell that fat pussy he got on him? I can smell that shit a mile. I can smell that shit all the way out here in Alaska, man.
Yo, you
Fat
pathetic,
pussy.
yeah.
I smell that
sniff
fat
dope or
pussy.
something?
Smack pussy, bro.
Yo, you a clown, yeah.
You smell that? You smell that fat pussy he got?
Y'all see this nigga, yo, he a clown, yeah.
Come on, fat pussy, let's go. You can't play PUBG. You're trash at that.
Why you still in my party, yeah?
You in my party, bro. What's it say? I am Riddlen's party. Make your way out of here, then, bro. Defriend me.
Even
Do
know
whatever you gotta do, bro. Oh yeah, and get your
Yo.
squad ready. Get your squad ready
one of
for
them
tonight.
niggas, yeah.
Hey, get your squad ready for NBA 2K20 tonight too, because me and my boys are gonna smash you and your homies tonight. You got quiet on that one. We're gonna play a cash app game. My homeboys versus your homeboys.
Oh, you
100
pressed, yeah?
$50 a
I
head.
don't play you for no money, yeah?
Yeah, you ain't gonna play me for shit, bro. You ain't got the money to put up.
Play me an all man right now. We can put some money. Give me for 200 right now.
You ain't even got 200, man. Show me it. Show me your bank account, man. Screenshot that shit.
What I look like?
Screenshot that
my
shit.
bank account for.
Because there ain't nothing to show. You ain't even got a bank account.
You ain't got no money, yeah. A homeless nigga. Begging for views. Subscribers on your stream, nigga.
Hell yeah. You coming or what, bro? Nah, I'm seriously going. I'm not playing on all Madden, so it's either that or I'm jumping back on this motherfucking PUBG.
I just told you, bye.
Alright, go ahead, leave my party, bro. It says I am RIDDLEN's party. I'm about to bring in my homies right now, man. All my black people, bro. You ain't gonna fit in with these type, bro. You know, they don't like dudes that are whiter than them.
Sound like a hillbilly. I promise you wasn't last now here.
Shut
and
up,
if you
I'm
ever
tired of hearing
would,
that shit, bro.
nigga, if you ever had a showdown here, I would promise you, nigga, I would come down there and slap the shit out of you.
Never, bro.
I will.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Yo, you got me fucked up, yeah.
Bro, if you keep talking that
nigga.
shit, man, I'm gonna kiss you right on your fucking cheekbone, bro. No homo.
Let you slide, yeah. Let you slide on that.
Shut up.
Oh, you said this show was that again?
The
Be looking
Improv.
for you. The Improv?
Bro.
I ain't never heard of it. Shit must be in the county somewhere. That's the only place you coming down here. County
it's downtown, bro. It's the downtown comedy club.
Yeah.
Got.
You only on downtown where the white people be at.
Downtown. Well, I was downtown last year, man, and I was pretty straight in the fucking hood where I was at.
You wasn't never in no hood.
I was down here. Where my Airbnb was at, it was definitely in the fucking hood. That shit was off of I could look it up really quick, man. That shit was off of I don't know, it's about 20 minutes. It was downtown.
Nigga, you would have got stuck up. Hey, nigga, downtown is not no hood, yeah.
Nah, it was like downtown by the It was downtown by like the hospital.
The last nowhere around here.
It was by the hospital. Bro, it was by the hospital down there, bro.
Yeah.
It was by the hospital down there, bro. I know where the fuck I was at. Nigga, okay. I was walking around that shit with my dog, bro. No one said shit to nobody out there.
Downtown, yeah. Downtown.
I was walking around with my I was walking around with my buck. And I was walking around with my buck shit on too.
Yeah?
Hey, what's that club that's over there by the casino? There was a club, like it's like a block away from the casino. You could literally walk. The casino's like right in front of it. It's like on the corner. There's like pool tables in there. They got like a DJ and shit.
This nigga be going to the fucking
Nah, bro. Nah, this club
be going to the power plant.
Nah, bro. Where I was at, bro, it was definitely hood as fuck in there. Cause me and my homeboy were the only white dudes in there for about an hour and a half.
I was scared as shit.
Nah, never, bro. I be getting along with people, man. I know how to mingle with people, bro. I ain't scared of none of that shit, man. Color don't make no difference to me, bro. I'll talk to anybody. That shit don't scare me. It's never faced me. It don't matter where I'm at.
I can tell color phase you.
Nah,
what up,
never.
color? Say it like a racist type.
Yeah, I'm not saying it racist, bro. I'm racist. Fucking 90% of my friends are Puerto Rican and black. How can I be racist? The fuck? 90% of my friends are from up north. New York, fucking Jersey, Baltimore. I got tons of friends from that way.
Not too much, yeah?
Okay. Whatever, bro.
You gotta go get you some pussy.
I wish I could tell you the name of that club that we were at.
Yeah, I wish you could too. Shit was
I'm going
legendary.
to. Nah. It's right there by the casino, bro. It's literally walking
distance. No club by no fucking casino, boy.
Well, whatever it was like a bar, like a sports bar, bro, and it was popping in there. There was pool tables. They had like two big ass bars.
You know how many fucking bars here with pool tables?
Nah. There was nothing else near the casino, there was nothing near the casino but this place. There was nothing else by the casino. Because we went to this place to start off our night and then went to the casino because there was nothing else by it. I'm trying to think.
You went to this nigga was down by the Raven Stadium, said he was by the hood.
No, not the Raven Stadium.
Nigga, the Raven Stadium right across from the casino, boy. Bruh. It's right across from the casino. The Raven Stadium is right there.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that, bro?
How could you not know that? Nigga, the lights light
up. It was at night.
Right next to
I didn't see it, bro. I wasn't paying attention.
Nigga, it lights up at night. The M&T.
Yeah, I know. It's like
M&T Bank Stadium, bro.
Yeah, it's like green and shit. Bro, I've been there, dog. I've been there.
You ain't
What the
never been
fuck?
down here.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna tell you the name of the place here in a second.
You ain't never been down here, yeah? Stop
Shut the
capping,
fuck
boy.
up, bro.
Capping too much, yeah?
You a crybaby. Shut the fuck up. How would I know about the casino then? How would I know about the casino then if I'd never been there?
Yo, you funny, yeah? I can't believe you really think that I can't believe you really think you making me upset, yeah? You funny, yeah? You like
Oh,
you
it's
gotta
called,
laugh
hey,
at him.
hey, the club was called, it's on 1400 Warner Street. It's called Game. Game.
Nah.
No, that's what it's called. That's the place I went. I just picked it up. I just went back to my fucking places I've been. It was called Game. 1400 Warner Street, sports bar. It's right there. And then the Baltimore Casino's on 1525 Russell Street. Yeah, I've been there, bro. Fuck out of here.
Funny,
Yeah, bro. The
Funny
Game,
guy,
because
boy.
I'm looking on the GPS. Here's the Game. Here's the bar right there, and then literally 2 blocks away is the Horseshoe Casino, Baltimore, and then right next to that is the Elite Lounge or whatever. And then M&T Bank Stadium though is behind the Game
Right.
Lounge. That's why. Yeah, it's behind it. I can see it.
So why
I-
didn't you
I
see
wasn't
the
with-
stadium there?
I don't know. I probably wasn't paying attention. I was too busy trying to pull some ass, bro. Okay, but how would I know where all these places were if I just looked them up, bro? This is where I was
Looked
at.
up something that was by the casino.
Nah, bro, I was there, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. You pissing me off now, bro. You want to talk to me like a man? Hey, whenever you want to talk to me like a man, come back and join my party. Till then, man, like, don't talk to me no more. I don't have to take this type of negativity.
You soft, boy.
I know where the fuck I was at, but bro, nigga, you soft as cotton, bro. Shut up.
Soft, boy. Got you crying. You 33 years old, crying.
Mm-hmm.
Soft, boy. Teach you a
You looking like a
lesson, boy.
dumbass on my stream right now, bro.
Teach you a lesson, yo.
You looking
Down
like a
here, bro.
dumbass on my stream right now, man. That's what you looking like right now, bro.
That. Tell everybody. Let everybody know on your stream
That you're a crybaby and you got a fat pussy? Hell yeah, this
you
dude's a
played the
crybaby.
game on All Pro. He's
They know
not
I
nice
do.
at all. You play the
They
game
know
on
I
All
do.
Pro.
We play it
Which
head to
means
head
you
style.
are a fucking bum.
We play it head to head, bro. Like we're
You need your
supposed to.
CPU to do crazy
Yep.
shit. Because you
Hell
cannot
yeah.
do it on automatic.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I would love to see you, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Would love to see this guy.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, look at you on your stream, yeah. Look at you, bro. Man, you look sick, yeah.
I look sick? Probably am sick, man. I'm probably dying anyways.
Yo, you need
It's
some
the
rest,
ball.
bro. Your
It's
eyes
the. I
black
know,
as
bro.
shit, bro.
I know, man. I'm always tired, but I don't get tired. Anyways, Baltimore Comedy Factory, bro. That's where I'll be.
Look, the army guy. You like an army man.
I was. I
G.I.
was in the army, bro.
Fucking
I was in the army.
G.I. Joe head ass nigga.
I was in the army, dog. See the dog tags? Watch out, I'll get you.
Putting in no fucking. Put them dog tags up to the camera. Let me see them. Ain't official.
Nigga, they's
Dollar
official,
store
bro.
ass fucking dog tags.
Yeah. Your mama got them for me for Christmas.
Look at it flashing up, yeah. Yo, nigga, funny nigga, yo. Funny as shit, yeah.
That's how I'm good at PUBG, bro.
This nigga said he in the igloo. Fuck you at somebody's basement, bro.
There ain't no basements out here, bro. What the fuck?
This nigga in somebody's basement. Look, trifling in there, boy. You gotta clean up, yeah. You start streaming and shit.
It's a trap house, bro.
Now you like a fucking joke, yeah. Yeah, cut your hair for you, yeah. You need a real nice
Yeah, I cut it.
lineup, boy.
I cut it myself, bro. I shave it every
Yo,
3 days.
you need to go to a fucking barbershop.
Nah, man. I'll tell you what you need to do, man. Just learn how to play some video games.
Yo, hell no, I can't believe it. This the nigga that I'm talking to? Is this him? Hey yo, this is not the nigga that's playing on All Pro, yo. It's this shit.
You coming into this PUBG or what?
Hold up real quick, yeah. Hey, Lil E.
Hey, yo, little E. Yo,
Lil E,
Entourage.
come in real quick,
Call him
yo.
Entourage. Call him Entourage, man. Call him Entourage. You playing or what, bro?
I ain't playing you until you get your shit right, yeah?
I'm talking
ain't even
about
playing
PUBG.
no game
are, you,
with you.
are you coming to PUBG or what?
Look at this funny guy right here. Look, he put his hat on. He put his hat on. Hell no. Take your hat off, yeah?
Little dick, little homie. Let's go, bro.
Take that hat off, man.
Let's go, bro.
He said he been in Baltimore. Do he look like he ever been down here?
I've been to Baltimore, bro. I've been there, bro.
They said
Tell him
no,
where
yeah?
I went. Tell him where I went. Tell him where I went. Tell him I went to the game, and then I went to the.
He said he was in the hood, but he was down by the Raven Stadium. That is not no hood.
No, that's not where I stayed, though, bro. That's not where I stayed. Where I stayed
There's no
at was by the.
Airbnbs in no hood.
No,
yeah?
no. I said the Airbnb was by the hospital, bro. It was like 4 or 6 blocks away from the hospital. Is where I said I stayed at. And then we were Ubering towards that area, towards the casino and shit. If you would have listened to my words instead of trying to put words in my mouth, you would have understood what I said the first time. You dumbass
You're
fucking
lying.
dude, bro.
You're lying.
Unreal, bro.
Look, yeah, that's why you.
Unreal.
You got
Unreal.
mental problems, yeah.
I do, dog. I do, man. I do, man. You're giving me a headache, bro. It's you.
Check your fucking mental.
You know what I'm saying, man? I gotta take some Ritalin, bro, right now, man, because you're giving me a fucking headache.
I'm probably the only nigga that gave you ever views, yeah. You got 1 view.
Yeah,
One.
you're right.
You don't. Nobody watch you, yo.
Hey, yo,
Let me tell you why nobody don't watch you, bro.
We playing or what?
It's the way you are, yeah. Nobody wants to watch a nigga like
nobody,
you. Yeah?
Nobody wants to watch me, man. Nobody. You're right, bro. Are you playing or what, bro? Otherwise, I'm starting this game.
Start your game, yo. Real shit. I'm gonna tell you some good shit, yeah. You
All
gotta
right,
get
man.
that.
I'll see you.
You
I'll
gotta
see
get
you
that
later,
hate
bro.
out your blood, yeah.
What hate?
There's a lot of self-hate with you, yeah.
Yeah, there's a
all
lot of
up in
self-hate.
you, yeah. Yeah, I started playing with you, yo, because I thought you was a cool nigga for real, but.
No, that's all right. You don't have to play with me no more, man. Either you like me or you don't. If you don't, man, then go ahead, defriend me, get out of my party, and that's it, bro. Go about your business. Go about your own life.
You need some ass, yeah.
I get it,
playing
bro.
with Batman all day.
That's all right, man. I like playing with my dick, bro. I don't give a fuck. I watch Pornhub fucking as much as I want, man. If I ain't gotta leave the house and go out and drink, I'm good. I'm good with that. Whatever keeps me away from the bar, dog.
You're a sad white boy, yeah.
Whatever keeps me away from the bottle.
You need some joy in life. You look sad, yeah. Real shit. You look really sad.
Yeah, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all that negativity, man.
Yeah, you need to go to the bar, yeah. You're a nice white little bitty. I like white bitches.
I go to the bar too much, man. I'm good.
Feel me? Probably take your bitch.
I go to the bar too much, man.
If you had one. You ain't never heard the saying about y'all?
Some of us are trying to stop being an alcoholic, bro.
Y'all shit's too little, yeah. Y'all don't get pleased. You fuck y'all girls, yo, tear these walls up. That's why y'all hate us.
I don't hate nobody. I give me some jungle fever when I want it. You know what I'm saying? Like me a little jungle fever here and there. I'm more
Yeah, I
into
would
the
hope you
Spanish
ain't
broads.
racist, yeah. I would hope you
I'm
not,
not.
yeah.
I'm not.
There's some cool ass black niggas out here, yeah.
I'm not racist, bro. And
All
don't talk
kinds of
about.
race.
Hey, don't be talking about race on the stream, bro. Respect the stream, man. Ain't nobody racist out here, bro.
You seem pretty racist to me.
I'm not racist, man. And be careful with y'all. Respect my stream, bro. Respect my stream, man.
You ain't earned
Respect
no
my
respect.
business. Respect my business, bro.
You ain't got no business.
Well, either way, man, respect my stream or get out of the party, bro. Don't be disrespectful to the stream, man. We can chat and shit, man. But if I tell you not to say some dumb shit like that, then don't do it.
Yo,
Ain't
who
nobody
are you?
racist. Ain't nobody racist on the stream, bro.
Riddling.
Unreal, man.
I'm gonna send you a
Unbelievable.
friend request so you can see what real niggas look like.
I already have a friend request from you, bro. You sent it to me last night after you lost.
Instagram, yeah. So you can see
Instagram.
what real ones look like.
I only accept girls on my Instagram, dog. I don't accept dudes. The hell?
See your name pop back up here. See your Instagram, bro.
Yeah, it's under I AM RIDDLEN. That's why I put all that shit there, bro. The fuck? That's why my stream is cool. Unreal. Check that out. Look what pops up.
Unreal.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I see you want Catman though. About the army though, bro. I like that. I like that army shit though, bro. Give you props on that. Give you props.
I don't have to lie.
You fought wars, yeah?
Nah. Nah, we ain't gonna talk about my military life on the stream. That's for sure.
I use the nigga that watch the computers all day.
Nah.
I got people that was in the wars, bro.
Yeah, so was my older brother. So was a bunch of my other friends.
Got a cousin that been up there for years, named Trayvon.
Oh, shit. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to shoot. Hold up.
That multitask, man. And tell them hold up out there in that battlefield. Look at you. See these military skills. Look at you. You see the dude peeking out at you. Dumbass. You ain't even see him.
Sit down, nigga.
Man, let me see this. Get your shit cocked. Run down on him, man. Stop playing. He is running down on you, yeah? Oh, time.
Damn, this nigga ain't got a scope, bro. Fuck. You need a fucking scope. Oh.
You gotta take that bum ass buccaneer shit off, yeah? You ever seen the post about the niggas that wear they hats all day, yeah? No wonder you wear a hat on your head all the time. That's why your hairline look like that.
It's all good, man. I shave my head though most of the time. Every 3 days. Today I just shaved it. I didn't fucking bick it out like I normally do. I never fucking have hair on my head, bro. I hate that shit. I hate having hair.
Yeah, you need somebody to cut your hair, yeah?
I don't need nobody to cut my hair when I can cut it for free. Why pay fucking $15 for a fucking haircut when you can do it yourself? I'm a man,
and if
bro.
you get money like that, yeah, that shit ain't nothing.
I don't need to, bro. I like cutting my hair. I like shaving my head. Damn, dog, I need a fucking scope, bro. This sucks.
Unreal.
All right, that's the last of you, though. Bum ass
We
nigga.
try. You check
It's the
all.
end
Did
day.
you check out all the places on my Instagram that I went to? Did you see Baltimore in there? It should be in there.
Yeah, I ain't look deep. Like you ain't look like you even been down here nowhere.
Sure.
Got all your pictures in the house, man.
Sure.
You a house dog, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God dog, man. That's right, like a house, yeah. Look at you. Let him run in the house on you. Just let you know this stream bullshit.
Shut up,
too.
shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Trying to listen.
Shit blurry as shit.
Yo, shut up, bro.
Oh. Boom. Stream late as shit, yeah. Shit late, man. All in your back, yeah. All in your back. Yeah, you was touching on them boys over there too, yeah. Look like one of them. That's why you got them
Yo,
big
shut
jokes
the
and shit.
fuck
Yeah.
up, bro. God damn, dog. Jesus
Fucking
Christ,
faggot.
shut up when I'm trying to fucking play, bro. Get the fuck out of my fucking stream, bro.
Yeah, you a fucking faggot, yeah.
God damn, bro. You fucking pathetic, bro. Shut up, man. Stop trying to troll, nigga.
You told your stream.
Pathetic. Bro,
You a
shut up.
faggot, bro.
Alright, I'm turning you off, bro. I gotta play the fucking game.
Look at him, he upset.
Nah,
Just
nigga,
shit,
because I'm trying to
bro.
fucking win and you won't shut the fuck up when I'm trying to hear in combat. Don't sign up for the army because you wouldn't last.
I know. I will kill all my homies. Kill all my teammates. That's what type of nigga I am. I go to the army. You something I don't like.
Alright, bro. Alright, see you, man. I'm kicking
Got
you out
your
of the
ass in
party,
the
bro.
battlefield.
See you later.
See you, pussy. It's so sad. Sad, yeah. To the army and lost yourself. Gotta find yourself back, yeah. That shit fucked your brain up, yeah. Yeah, I wish my girl didn't leave, yeah, so she could see you, bro. Maybe she need to give you some ass. Let my girl give you some pussy. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh man, I got fucking double teamed, man. Fuck.
Trash, yeah. You done, my boy? Want to talk no more? Just to hit a nerve. Ah, get my ginger ale so I can watch this fun. This nigga got his stream set up like he's a real streamer. Nobody watch you. You don't have good content. Kick you in your fucking teeth, man. Teeth out your mouth. Hey, fun boy. Come in. Boy. Riddlen.
Get Spectrum and enjoy faster surfing, streaming, and gaming with Spectrum Internet. Then, lose yourself in the best in entertainment with more HD and more free on-demand with Spectrum TV. Switch now from $44.99 a month each. Click to learn more.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way. High.
I am too.
You couldn't. You
high,
picked the
bro?
stars, dog.
I didn't puke all of them.
Oh, you gotta leave at least three more and shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked and you cannot make any geeters. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn, my little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened.
You know what happened, bro.
You know what happened.
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week and you didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
I don't want to hear a story.
Yeah,
I don't
fuck.
want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night on the acid, but that night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth that night.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and all of a sudden you got a burp. And
A little bit of belly cum, bro.
a little bit of fucking yellow acidic fluid. But
Keeps your
we
tongue
were
warm,
going
though.
4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I had you going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you, and you fucking
those chocolate La Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down to Long Beach.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole thing?
Did you eat it off camera and do magician tricks like you did
I
to me in the
didn't.
beginning?
I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put. He's a Jew. The
Yeah.
Jew got those fingers. They move real. Best magicians are Jews. They never it's not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their pocket.
Oh yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The
Beautiful.
Jew with the black top hat and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb. bro.
Unreal.
Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the
Oh
panels.
yeah, we
bro. Remember that?
fucked up. Fucked up.
Bro, and the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard it. I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. He's like, look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. He looked like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, dang, he looked like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like.
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to
And
snack
get
it
the
all.
tea. He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor. Because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that
Just
motherfucking
swallow
thing,
that
Lee.
motherfucking thing.
And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there, bro.
1,800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high, Lee.
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what he's
That's
talking
an
about.
appetizer in your world.
And first
That's
of all,
30
no, I
minutes.
was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was
I
too.
know you.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want
It's
your
so-
shit to be scared.
so
That's how
funny.
high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago?
Yeah.
Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. And my asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were like, listen, dog, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that,
Nothing
dude.
like that.
We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude. People were doing, it was like just putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, and people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had I remember he probably had about 400 of them. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. And to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. We never even heard of that. Germany, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights, and then I was like, I'm gonna try something different, man. So I just decided I'm gonna stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your Legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. Then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was Let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York doing
I'm in
comedy.
New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
All the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place that's the weird times, but it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
Well, you don't see in a club too. They show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. Do you do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As funny as it sounds.
Dude took a trip to Long Beach, dude.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent, right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long
No,
Beach?
she took me. She took me.
Jesus Christ. Bro.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep losing
sounds like
them.
The Notebook.
I'm losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a Star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant. 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more Stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing.
America.
I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So, yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went out to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to kill. I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense in me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chibo. That's one of my favorite places.
Is it a good place? I've never even been there. I
don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. The minute, whatever salad, and the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and they got cheese. And they give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah. I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking Chibo's, and I get excited. You know? I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar, and I see the bartender, and he's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I got a guy from Emerson College, and I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was, but lately he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is there. Now, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking, and the conversation. And all of a sudden he goes, yeah, we Airbnb'd. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical that you can go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was
squatters,
like,
bro.
I don't know Yeah, like
You're
what?
fucking squatters.
When he
dude.
called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier and end it. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach. And every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach where the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting
You
for.
were praying for it to be like Lee's apartment?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop at a red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach for
I don't know.
vacation?
Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
Yeah, because the guy was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what do they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what she chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what I got to deal with?
Airbnb
The aquarium?
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals? They got the petting zoo in there?
Yeah. Well, at the aquarium, yeah. But at the I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking
Like
petting other roommates?
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates?
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
This guy. Imagine if there was a roommate, he takes his lady out.
No, it's a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not going to make it to 56. I'm not going to make it to I just spent 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning?
At night.
Mm-hmm.
And just sitting there, not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do, and there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays, and one of those weeks the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation.
What did the
and
baby...
it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
That's like a triple threat of. So do parents hate?
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable out. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
And I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else. Shoot pool and arguments, and I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM, and she goes, so you used to go disco dancing? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out.
Yeah.
I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to studio, but I went to studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84?
Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6 times, but I was never a club guy, bro.
Yeah.
Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a a bakery thing in the middle, and it would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches.
Oh, that's
cut in half.
beautiful.
So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not Don't Cook Tonight called Chicken Delight. It was a Chick-fil, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken from the leftover chicken for the whole fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking needed to buy an 8-ball, you could borrow 300 from him on the spot. I still own 8,000 from 1980 fucking 2. You know, I never thought, the first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt,
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These aren't the environment I want to hang with, and these people don't want to hang with me. You know? And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like a plain out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I could tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54.
No.
Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People that are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now, I don't want to.
I'm lost.
I'm lost. You know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know.
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment? Where
I just felt like you
feel
said
older.
No, I felt like you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good looking dude. I'd look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self conscious about anything.
Well, that's
Now,
we're
are
both
you-
wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
What environment?
got it all.
What
you know?
environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just an
10
environment.
people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, yeah, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fucking
But I
end.
kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something that could play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, you know, like I'm, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
Do you have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like, this
the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then,
did you like slide?
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but no. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Right, I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
Yeah, I don't know
yet.
where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at, dude.
Was it dark?
It was a dark
Dark, that's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood at one part of the night.
I was raised in one. I know when I'm back.
Oh, my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver.
Okay.
And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even, one of the lights on the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like, this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was a homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending my 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not in fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, all right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem?
parts
I don't know. I don't know.
Like East Harlem.
Listen, all I know is
North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah,
it's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4
out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you got to remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. And in the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. That you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot.
Wow.
Like hot, banging. Like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack hoes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers in those days, You had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime, getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria, in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window, like a fucking to-go box. You know, you could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude, but I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm already really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well. And I still need to get home. And for some reason at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, a little blowjob. Like it's getting wild, you know? And I want to still do cocaine, you know? But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like fucking, like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching them at any point?
Yeah, some, dude. I was definitely listening hard, you know?
Did she stink?
I mean, no,
it's like cologne.
Dude.
Like, all you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering up.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know? So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just doing it in like an installments. Like I had a bump on layaway.
Why do you have to be
just
polite? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like this. just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, "You drive, you drive." And that's when I got in the driver's seat, and I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least it was like, you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's when, like, dude, my brain's fucked up. Like, this ain't my cab. You know, I got to pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi, or did you just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat. And yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know? I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like, that. I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like, I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I'm fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasting. Now I know how you feel, kind of, Lee. I just sat there just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway there, on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter and you might have to stay overnight.
Theo Von, I'm sitting here because I'm like, this people like Lee, that he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
I was scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times.
Oh.
Not being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older than me. He's dead now, God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging.
Wow.
And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me.
Ooh.
That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, nothing. What do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at Teaneck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, and I went there and met him about 7.
Teaneck?
Yeah, Teaneck, Tenafly. Is it Teaneck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. At this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy. Already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend, It's 35 a gram on 178th Street.
Damn.
25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in.
Oh, that's beautiful.
They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know. Let me taste the 35. And then, what do you want to do? You want to taste the 25? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you'd walk back to your car, and the cops were paid for, and it put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then, rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They'd pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're going to bring the dog, and they're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we going to say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do. Oh, yeah.
You wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me, and by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit, like.
But how? Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx.
Probably in your system.
Yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city, and when I got back in the car, he goes, it's amazing how you blended right in. He goes, you knew the walk. I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route.
That's beautiful.
I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the Coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, what are you doing tonight, Theo? No, let's go get a drink. And on the way there, you go, Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze. Then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's, right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition.
Damn.
I got thrown out of an audition on Fox one time. Towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you to read for this role.
Yeah.
You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money.
Right.
You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang.
Yeah.
All right. And I'll never forget, in my fucking coked up, ready to quit mind, I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy. So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking mook?
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards. Pubic hair, too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know?
We did.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me, and a camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, stop. She goes, I think you better go home. And we're going to make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally. Huh?
Yeah, I could tell. But it was very disrespectful.
Yeah.
She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up.
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting a casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said you was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting agent?
I don't even remember. She's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side? On
the
west side?
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in an office here that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, they act like that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studied Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God. You let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
when I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world. You know? But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You're done.
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. Joey missed the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself.
Yeah.
He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight. But here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. So that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You're sitting here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade till you're 90. He goes, you're going to be driving the other kids to school and shit. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys were on the desk. And I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere, some shit.
What a dick.
And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys?
Wow.
And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back, and I was in his classroom, and he never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal and he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only being in the 5th grade and they pull you aside? Listen, we've been talking here. The staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just thought that probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade.
Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, if you were stupid,
really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and they go, listen,
Oh my God.
you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out, get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. Dude, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and then they eat it. To make them have a talent. And and he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. Just different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still? Like he didn't say anything?
Once a week they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch, It was cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school, I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face, out of the gate.
I didn't eat stars
boy.
last week at all.
I sprayed it, but I'm still
See,
high as
you
fuck.
Still
kept
here,
eating,
bro.
You kept eating stars and shit. Fucking them brown.
I had transmission
You
fluid.
took
I had
that.
everything.
No, you didn't. You threw the chocolate
Oh,
away.
Jesus.
See what I'm
This is
saying?
why I have to do everything on Periscope.
Well,
Thank
you
God
don't-
for
you don't do
Periscope.
that. You
Lee's
didn't-
fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
There's really not
he
a
does,
choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a bit like that. He chews, and then this 80 milligrams, whatever, he throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing, and it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most was the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and then sometimes it's sex. And sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house and her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking Nick game.
Well, wait. Is that a real scenario?
Lee, you would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy. You'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking. My body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Legion, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. They put us in that shit, dude, and we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking. They would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing.
Good stuff, bitch.
What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
No, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know what? You fucked around. You got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it.
You?
Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more at this point. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. Who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get.
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that, that shook you enough.
Oh well, seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day,
because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multimillionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck bro. Yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, yeah. I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home.
Catch the ball.
And you're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah. Dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I hadn't even talked to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. And like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, look him right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Theo. He's like, LeCedric.
Oh my God.
I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. But did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Would you black out ever?
You're never gonna get invited to another house party ever.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I'd wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You wet the bed so you were 13?
I don't know.
Be
probably
honest.
around there, I would guess. Yeah.
I gotta watch you like a hug.
Damn.
Those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit like maybe not 13, but close. Maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. So probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off, right?
Oh my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
that
bro.
They made by themselves.
This doctor gave them to us, dude. This dude was a bona
What should I
fide.
Google?
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
Wait. What should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. I would Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude. I'm fucking.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. And I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Get me a pair, Lee.
He didn't
That's
know.
what I want. Get me a pair.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's what
He comes in, he's scared, bro.
How loud is it? How loud is this?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just
hall.
want to wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
And he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited it, or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like just a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up dying.
Oh.
He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. That's you can't write this shit.
I forgot about that. Write that down. I did, man. This has been the best, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers still.
Oh, yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating about a handful.
They ain't fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like, just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pop cookie. And I got high, man. I'd never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff's dangerously. I think it's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a
mixing up sound.
I still can't get over. You got the car, drove an hour and a half to go to an apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone.
When you told me that, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
it's an industry.
Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel room.
He's young. He knows all the sites.
No, I've been to hotels.
He knows how to flamingo. He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, well, you should be
him, Dean Del Rey. They know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know. It's cool. It's like you get to be as a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
The sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
Ever since silverware and shit.
No, I didn't. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so it's
trust me. In about a day, I get a call.
Make it, bro.
His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
You sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
Like an armadillo?
yeah, or
I'm
on my
on
side.
the
Or
side.
mostly
Real
either
quick.
on my stomach or my
14-0.
side.
Jesus
But
Christ.
Scored.
Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of
How
course.
do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, though, man.
Who sleeps
Listen.
on their stomach? Face
Don't want
down?
no smoke.
No, I sleep. Yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side.
have pillows. Yeah.
Oh, face to the
What
side.
are you
Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face
You
down.
think I have like a massage table in my bedroom and I just sleep? No, but
I just try to...
That his defense is real tight, like a girl's.
Dude, you're a fucking unreal league.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Leafs had dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin
Fumble
or
that
something
bitch.
like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We
a
had a full
personal
apartment.
bedroom?
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
I won't let people bang
gave
in
me
my
all
bed
the
and
gaming
come on
cards,
my
right?
headboard and shit.
People spraying
you
out.
Whack.
Oh
You
yeah,
let
we
me-
disrespected. We went to we disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that, Joey? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah.
Palm olive.
Old English,
Old
whatever.
English, yeah,
They
Old
come back, they gotta sleep with that old DNA of Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor, isn't it? That's a malt liquor.
that's why we left. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that was like someone else went to IKEA, and
At least staying down in a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
it was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
Did she have a good time?
Oh, yeah, we had a
activities are
great time.
The activities are great.
dude,
Well, there
that
you go.
fucking dude.
She had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course, and we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
That's love, man.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well,
if
I'm not that much. I'm like 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird.
That's not bad.
But people should go to museums stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking Zoolandia.
The
The
aquarium?
water, yeah, it's cool down there.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun
It's
as
very
fuck
nice.
too.
Yeah.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid Long Beach.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just not a vacation resort, Lee.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
That's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
Oh boy,
But-
Simon Rex is. I'm going down there with him in a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty.
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. So funny.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head
great
up a
to get
little.
sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
And it might take you a year to get sober. But it's so good when you do. Do you feel better? 5 more. What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no sleeping pills,
no,
no
nothing.
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know, if I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But you know, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that'll, you know.
Wait, when did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh,
Yeah.
I throw that just because. Look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it. You know, like there's no point not having him in the ring with you. You know, you don't show you know. You gotta bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying?
I am so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, you gotta throw. I'll throw, dude. I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, then, dude.
What is this fucking? In the last week, we've had somebody who put, what did she put in her asshole? Coke,
Ecstasy?
ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and then they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Amen, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at, you know. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, you know. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you know, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me a nigga even, you know. Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, you know, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better, because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story, and I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better, you know. I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me, you know. And it might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
Where do you work in Dallas? The Improv?
Yeah, I work the Improv, but I worked the one out in
Arlington.
Yeah, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched it, I heard.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk through.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
Then they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of this. I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. Cause first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And they had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I mean, I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, get Korean hookers, and
one of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy's a dermatologist.
Oh man, dog. Fuck, bro.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, but
You know,
hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just I would just want to party and create stories, you know. Like I never got into that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi, you know. That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one night where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it and my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Like,
yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. We gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. But when you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere. Yeah. And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Unless you miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go when they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic, bro. That's basically the Sonic of hookers, that lady.
Well, Tony Bennett on a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen, man. Good to be here, man.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year.
Ah!
Happy New Year.
You too.
Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker.
What hooker?
That lady would drop her ass in your car for 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day, actually. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling
So the
pretty
star
good.
stayed in you. The chocolates came out.
Yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar, so it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
It's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, he bought 4 bars. He trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird.
Wow.
I'm a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't no chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month are you traveling now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family too. I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I'll say I get up.
Damn.
Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week. I get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2, just so I'm out 3 nights and I could stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I could do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's
beautiful.
There's no fucking state of mind, Lee.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them, and he's just telling me to eat them.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh yeah, they do.
Only
The
good
ones I give you, I clean off for you.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes,
Come
I
on,
do.
bro.
I personally cleaned the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him down at the Orpheum from Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people. You know, we did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Bam, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was, But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I've bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I've bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit in front of Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does he look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana. You know her, right?
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? And I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. And we go in, dude, and it was him. And we sat there and talked to him for a while. He tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah, yeah.
And then,
How
and
are
that
you?
was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go on the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard. That's what I would hear.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time.
Wow.
I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday night. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee, I
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club who had something. It's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, is Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. And that Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral, in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him. Check it out.
Yeah.
Buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. That was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
Lee was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman's fuck? You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable.
apologize.
I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We ain't going nowhere.
Indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride and have a little talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker, and his name is Luigi, in a car. We need to scare Lee a little bit at night. Lee's never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out in one of the
That's
neighborhoods.
gonna go over great right now. Oh my god.
I'm joking, bro. I don't know if you. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though, because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of, you just can't be, can't be Jewish. I know that.
They'll be like, "Hey, what are you talking about?"
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago, called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones, and so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers. I think just because I'm.
Because you look like you do. Wait, like I don't. Like,
no, because I'm clear headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are gonna be like, "Oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick." Like, well, no,
they might, Lee.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think you know, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee. If that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
Well, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like at 30-something, and it was rough. Wow. I didn't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I can sell over the phone, I can sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow. That's brave, bro. That's brave.
Look, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on. Who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh, yeah. I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Oh, fuck electricians,
I could have been a fucking, those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little fucking, we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know, it wasn't a bad deal, though. I had great opportunities when I was a young man, though.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. That they would come to me and go, listen, man, just stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't. And because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know a lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through that.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, you know, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump, you know. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because, dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up, you know, and he died.
You know, I've lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, and we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like,
let's go, baby. You done that?
Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh.
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest, you're riding a little bike with her and stuff like that, you know. She got a bike for Christmas. I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, it was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. And, for me, fuck, I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
He'd probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime.
I got it up so it doesn't get that.
In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just,
It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though.
Did you get some warm-ups?
I did write the book every day.
I don't even know how to play, bro.
A paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that.
Damn, man, your book back.
That's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick.
Wow.
It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
But I really, you know what, I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in. I take 2 hits of the pipe. And I watch that shit, you know.
Let daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice.
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
And loose. Nah, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up.
What?
And a lot of yeah. These chicks are always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented. You know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Really
yes.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want. I was like, why are they making Ronda the favorite?
That's how you know
She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said, and he's a very amateur fan.
Still can't find a book bag.
And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like,
oh my god, first aid. I can't pick up.
I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
5 buildings.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom.
What do you say?
As I was pissing, I said, you know what?
You cry earlier.
Ronda's gonna win this fight.
Right,
Let her win.
See how mad he was getting.
Let her retire, vent her frustrations on the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell her people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt, and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end no matter what. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off.
He didn't like my haircut.
And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that. If it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit.
Damn it, bro.
That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
So you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay?
Punch you in the face,
you can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard. To excel in your field, whatever field that you do, you have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You gotta put an extra 2-3 hours on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit.
Shit.
What are we talking about?
Rousey.
Rousey.
A set tripping
But
on
you
these
know, now
niggas.
she's saying, you know, they
Nah,
made a
yeah, I got
statement,
you.
and dog, nobody
They
was
don't
savage.
bleed like I bleed. I'm gorilla.
It's not like I bet her or nothing. I
The
just
homies mad because my trips.
there was no
hit it.
reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her.
No.
I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know?
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row and like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right, Lee, that it was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea, and I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear...
Oh, shit. Hey, jump.
Maybe they love her.
No one likes him. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
You loaded in, bro?
I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh shit.
I don't know enough about it.
Jump, bro.
bro, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even if sometimes if
Bro,
it's
you
blind.
say?
focus
If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to
Yeah,
someone.
bro. I
You know
told
what
you.
I'm saying?
Hey, I got somebody
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and
by
stuff.
myself, bro.
People have said something.
I'm
Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing
They
or
both landed right
MMA
across the
to
street
talk
from me.
about who's a good coach or who's not
Ain't
a
got a
good
gun, bro.
coach.
I'm
I don't know
learning,
anything about that shit.
I'm learning the other one.
All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie
They
Roach
across
is
from us.
good
They across from us at the other
because
building.
the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000
There's
years.
an SKS.
I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn,
right in front of
they
us,
got
bro.
Carlos
Right in front of
Conduit,
us.
and the list goes
This
on
one?
and on and on.
Yeah, they're right. They gotta
I
be
know a
somewhere
lot
right
of
here.
camps that are
Yeah,
fucking
like,
great.
otherwise
That
they
don't
ran
mean
across.
people
They hear
are
them.
going to be great there. Why Rhonda, after she got knocked
That
out
one?
by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
Good shit, bro.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I gotta
Is my hitter.
So go fucking pee. I gotta do some shout outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world.
Hey, you got a book bag?
Let me tell you something about Onyx.
Oh, never mind.
I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable. Again, I tried to order the Hemp Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain, and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, all right? And they don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunt.com right now and press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order.
Bro, this dude is racist.
On.com. Again, the code is
Church.
CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cap on 4-3, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter. With his fucking push-ups. Ookie Spooky over the holidays looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for your Uncle Joe.
Anybody in my street. He gets no respect.
Yeah, I got to slip, Jay.
I heard they stuffed him in a mailbox when he was in the 6th grade, bro. That's what he told me.
I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lee Sayed. I want to do a podcast a couple days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm going to try to be a better husband. And that's all you could fucking be. You know
Punch you in the face, motherfucker.
I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities I got to go to out of respect. You know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy you are doing
your work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy when anybody gets sober.
You like that, comment?
And I'll tell you something. Even if you were my enemy, you came to me when I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
10 bandages and painkillers.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking
punch you in the face, motherfucker. I knock your key out.
Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity.
Actually,
yo, be careful. Quit the coke. I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing. Where I just ate pot cookies from the farm.
Might still be here.
And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs.
Yeah.
My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about.
Oh, shit,
all the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. And believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. But my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze,
heal up in here.
It does something to me.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you would give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's none of my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Definitely need some more fucking.
Sure, if the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are gonna start sending him shots, and who's not gonna do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're naked on Joe Rogan's podcast, weighing in today. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221.
Wow.
So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
That's good. Keep it moving.
It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work with my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came come by. And so there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rocking
dude.
and rolling. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I did tonight to go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles. We're trapped
to
in here
borrow
with no
your dog.
fucking
Oh my
bicycle.
God,
borrow
you
your
got
dog.
I got no
right over
bicycle
here,
in here. Look at it.
Go for
We
it.
got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
What you want from it? man?
Hilarious.
I'll take the best.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
That's all you want?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in
shit.
Virginia Beach in a
Me
couple
and
of
Mike.
weeks. At the Funny Bone, the last weekend, January
From where?
6th
Mountainside.
through January 24th to the 28th.
That's it.
Oh, he just
Are
got
you
laid
writing
off.
your sobriety
There's a
down?
grows
Are
that
you
that's
writing
it.
about your sobriety at all?
You want the
I
helmet?
mean, right now I'm just
No, I'm
staying.
talking about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about going,
yeah.
No. I'm talking about
I bet.
putting
Yeah.
in a notebook about
Like,
you. What are you
soundbites.
feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to
Oh,
drinking
no,
or
no help.
Right-
hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz up to 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working. Man, I didn't have a dad growing up, so I
teammates still
saw
up
like a
there.
lot of like
Yeah,
emotional
they're still
issues
in
and
that
stuff
hill.
from growing up. So some of that stuff
Yeah,
I
but I
got to
think
deal
there's
with.
still
So
another.
I mean,
think
I'm
there's
always
another
doing my
key show.
comedy. I mean, my
Okay.
comedy's.
That's
I love
like-
my comedy. I'm happy to have it.
Maybe that's
I feel
that
blessed
walk
to have
on
this
it.
skill and ability,
I
but
think
at the
they
same
went in the
time, like
bunker.
I'm dealing with other personal
way.
stuff first, because that's what I got to get
Like,
right.
caught something.
But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man.
You
You
know?
know, I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bong hits, if you want to do heroin, I love
Hey,
you
right
either
in
way.
front of us,
If
right
you
in
want to
front of us.
stay
I just saw
clean, I
something.
love you. What can I tell you?
340.
I just want
running
you
to
to
the
be
right,
happy
right where
and
that
get the
smoke,
best.
right where those bombs.
You know,
just
like
went
we talked about
off.
before
Right
this
in
show.
that town.
Listen,
The ruins. It's gonna be rain
if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know who the fuck I am,
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later,
It was. It's right here.
I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right here.
Sometimes I look at them up
Oh,
on
one of them's
Facebook,
low.
I see them.
They're both right behind that rock, right in front of you.
Real estate now or something like that. They
Where?
vanished from this.
Yeah.
Like
You know
down
what?
there.
This wasn't really a
Come to
dream
me,
for
come
me.
to me.
This was more like
They're coming. They're
let's
both
see what
rushing.
could happen.
Yeah.
The left side,
In
left
2
side.
years, if I book an extra
One's
role,
going right.
I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be
Other
an
one?
extra. I never thought Mitzi was like shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be
Oh,
someone
shit!
else
You
shot
just
him.
got cat.
in this situation, to wake up and to be with Lee, I'm telling you.
Oh,
man,
dog, I can't get you.
I'm
There's no way they got
fucking
the high ground on me.
ecstatic.
You gotta
Yeah.
come over
The
here by
other
this
type
rock.
of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you
Fucking
look at it
cat
now
going
from
up over here. In the middle of the
outside,
open.
there's a level of comedy. You
Nah,
can
he
live
ran
your
away.
life and do great. Margaret
still
Cho's been
watching.
doing
He's
it
gonna
for
shoot you.
years.
Yeah.
She's just been
I'm
sliding
sorry,
through.
dog. I couldn't get you.
Everybody else
good.
is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who
Good
the fuck are
shit.
you
How
kidding?
did
She's
he
been
not
doing this
die?
for 30
He
years.
popped him like
If I've been
twice
doing this
and
for
then once in the
25, she's
head.
been doing this for 30 years.
Did he go down? I'm
You
not
just
gonna make it.
fucking take it
Yeah,
he
3
did.
months off and reinvent yourself.
Went
Write
down?
a special.
Yeah, someone else.
Do
knocked
this,
him
do
out.
that,
And you're good.
You're young, man. You got the world by the balls. So
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, like I've far exceeded my expectations.
how many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
Then fuck it, Theo Von. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right?
Bury me
But
fucking.
it's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment,
You
baby.
don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass and he wears a full
That's all the
suit
hell
and he
they have,
cuts
though.
it every Sunday, no matter how
Yeah,
hot he
that-
is.
I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this
right-
man will be cutting
right there?
grass forever,
I
bro.
saw him. I saw him.
And he wears a suit.
I'm in the
Where's
middle of
his
the
full
open.
It's that
suit
type of
I
the
had
South.
nothing to
Cuts
cover.
it.
This is
And then you
scary.
got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit, dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights?
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 into Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer
I'll have my
New Year's
good
Eve. We
headphones on,
fucking
man.
murdered
Shit.
it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey
Now,
Diaz.
where was-
Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
Like it.
big
Oh,
was
they're about to
the
go to
Gerald
the party.
Levert?
So am
How
I.
big was the theater?
I think 2100. It's at 2100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know. People go there to drink. Half the people only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they had those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
And it's an 8 o'clock show or midnight show?
I can't play with headphones because I can't really hear any
That's how
footsteps,
pimps do
you know
it.
what I'm saying?
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. I mean, it was fun, man. She's funny to be around.
You're on your way up, brother, man.
She's funny to be around.
That's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here.
I'll be back on in like
that you may.
All right, I'll play a solo.
I want to talk to you about a smart way, turn extra money, and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft.
I'll knock your keyed out.
Are you in between jobs?
Someone really likes greens.
You ordered fresh organic produce?
I am Groot.
Cool. Is there any way you could come down here?
If you're a YouTuber, you're probably using this and this. So you should start using.
Today's episode is brought to you by Gray Block Pizza. Gray Block Pizza. It's a special kind of place. Do you like that kind of place? Tour. He's been around the world doing stand-up. He's achieved many of his dreams, and now he's hosting a daily talk show here in America, even though he isn't from here. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jim Jefferies. And how tall are you, man? Because I woke up this morning, I was thinking to myself, I was like, how tall is Jim?
Well, it's a weird thing to be thinking, but IMDb had me at like 5'10", but I'm almost 6'1".
Yeah, why do they do that?
I feel like someone just took a guess at that, or maybe 5'9" they call me or something. I have the appearance of a short person. I'm all torso. I got little tiny legs.
Yeah, what is that? You think is that like an Australian thing?
I'm a sloucher as well. My posture's not good, but no, I'm quite tall. Yeah, quite tall.
Were you always tall, like when you were young, or was it something that just happened?
I'm the shortest member of my family, so out of my siblings.
Yeah.
My parents are both shorter than me, but my brother's 6'4", my other brother's 6'2" or 3.
And do they like you, your siblings?
They do. They like me, but they don't like each other.
Really?
Yeah, they're getting better. They didn't like each other for many, many years. They didn't talk for well over a decade, I don't think.
And do you mediate that kind of stuff? Like, are you?
It's all through the power of stand-up. I do a show in Sydney. I'm only there for one show. Their friends want to get tickets, and so So they all come backstage, and then that's when they started talking again backstage at my gigs.
Really?
Yeah. Without my gigs, they wouldn't have met up again. I don't think.
Now
it would have taken a funeral.
Yeah. And is that a popular thing in Australia? Like
funerals, love them.
Oh no, brothers don't get along like a lot of.
No, I think that's a popular theme across the world. I don't think it's a distinctly Australian thing. I think Americans have probably more family rifts in America because you have religion thrown into the mix.
Yeah,
and I'm sure that doesn't help. And this is our Thanksgiving weekend, and I'm sure people are going off to fight with their family or dreading it.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of domestic violence and stuff like that. I think it brings families together in the end, you know?
What, the domestic violence?
Well, it usually, like, the violence is what kind of quells the heat. The heat is before the violence. The friction is before the violence.
Yes. You need to have a little blow up.
Yeah.
You need to have a little family.
You got to have
a family blow. I fight with my family all the time. I mean, I'm in constant battle.
Do you fight on Skype or do you guys fight on the phone? Or
we have to fight on the phone because with my parents because they can't text or anything, you know. But like for instance, I'm about to tour Australia, and my brother. The whole reason behind this Australian tour is because my brother's getting married, so I'm going up to his wedding, and I agreed to fly my father across the country business class so he could come to the wedding.
Wow.
Right? And so from Sydney to Perth, which because I was doing the tour, I could have gotten it in the Qantas is helping us out with the tour and stuff like that. I could have gotten him a good rate, and I kept on saying, "Don't worry, Dad. You just have to show up to the airport, and the ticket will be there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it." And then he started to panic. And 3 weeks ago, now the wedding's not until another 2 weeks from now. 3 weeks ago, at the fear that the flight would be sold out, he went and bought a ticket.
Wow.
On the airline that I'm not. And so I had a big fight with him. I'm like, I was getting you the ticket. He goes, well, you could just pay for the upgrade. Now I'm paying for an upgrade.
Right.
That was more expensive than the. So it's just, you know, old
Where does that come from? Old people do that kind of stuff. They want to be sure. Like my stepdad will get to the airport. He'll take my mom to the airport 2 hours before.
Yeah.
And they live in a small city, you know?
3 hours international.
Yeah, it's crazy.
3 hours international. That's
what is that?
Because they listen to when the government tells us shit. And the government goes, okay, because of terror, you now have to get there 3 hours before in case there's a holdup.
Yeah.
It's only an hour. You have to get there an hour before. I dated an attractive woman who she wouldn't go until like 20 minutes before. And I was always told I couldn't get onto planes if I wasn't there like 50 minutes before.
Yeah.
And she'd always still get her luggage put through and everything. It was bizarre to see.
Chicks get that.
Yeah, it was bizarre to see. But my dad had to have, and he couldn't fathom the idea that he just showed up with his license. You had to have the paper ticket.
Oh, yeah.
And so he went to a travel agent. Can you imagine?
Can't even.
Going and sitting in a booth with a person
with
going.
a bell on the door, probably?
Yeah, where you go, I'd like to go on holiday. Well, here's some ideas. You could do this or that. Imagine, like, how is that only exists? That job only exists because of the elderly.
Yeah.
Because they can't fathom another way to do it. But, like, it's even more work than doing it yourself.
Oh, dude, having that. I mean, look, the elderly are it's a dirty business what people do to the elderly. You know?
Where they still keep them attached.
Selling them gold, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, selling gold.
Do they do that in your country, too?
Yeah, there's a lot of gold. There's a lot of reverse mortgages.
Oh.
Reverse mortgages are good where they sort of go.
Fire safety,
They
all
start
this.
going, it's not the kids don't need the house.
Yeah.
You live now and your thing. And the fact is they could just sell the house.
Moats. They sell them everything. They'll sell them a fucking moat. We'll come and dig a moat around your house.
I got a moat?
Yeah, they sell everything. All type of land.
Who's getting moats?
Not a lot of people, but I've seen a couple, and you know who had them? Senior citizens, dude. It's always seniors. They got everything.
They think that the moat will stop people from getting into their property?
Stop fires, stop, weak burglars, stop people that, you know, maybe different types of animals. Think about it.
Right, so if you live on a farm, you get a moat. Then would you have a bridge that goes down?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, that's extra.
Or you have a solid bridge that's always there.
I think you'd have a solid bridge. I mean, if you're senior citizens, you can't have them, you know, looking for like a button to put a bridge down in the middle of the night or in the afternoon. But it's crazy. The stuff they sell to seniors, man, everything. Special clothing, fire. Like the big thing now they're selling to them in America is fire-resistant stuff. Get this fire-resistant clothing, fire-resistant.
I got my mother a life alert necklace, one of those ones with a button that the ambulance comes. You never seen my dad more disappointed. like it was like his sentence had just had 5 years added to it. Like he literally looked at it like this. He goes, so the ambulance will always come from now on, will they? Okay, all right. This is what we're doing. You know, I got it. My mum's got like the Bentley, the Rolls Royce of walkers.
Mm-hmm.
I got her the most expensive walker.
Oh, really? What is it now? When you get to those upgrades, what is it like?
Well, the thing is, the cheap one's like $20, and
Yeah.
your top one's like 800.
Oh, wow.
But it's got like the frame's lighter, or it clicks in properly. Or I just said, look, what's your best one you've got?
Yeah, you can't put your mom on a bad one.
Well, I can't. I think they already put there's those tennis balls they put on the end of walkers.
Yeah, that's sexy. That's appeal.
Yeah, but it's got to be. Someone's got to just actually make those balls. We can't just be cutting into tennis balls. Just make a rubber ball that goes over the end.
Yeah.
The green tennis, but make it a nice black matte finish.
But I think there's something swaggy about it. It's like how black guys kind of hang their pants down. You know, I think it's kind of that has that sort of you know.
Right. So you think that the old people are like, yeah, I know the tennis ball trick.
Yeah, it's got the street credit kind of.
Because otherwise, there's just rubbers on the end. Does that make it like it means you move a bit faster because the tennis ball glides? Maybe the felt of the tennis ball is where it's at as well.
And the silence. I think a lot of old people don't like a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
You know?
Probably.
And that's another thing. I think they're going to start selling old people like soundproof areas and like soundproofing. Like, I mean, it's just crazy, man.
Soundproofing and moats?
Yeah.
That's what you reckon? I got to see one of these moat ads.
Yeah. See if you can pull one up on a house, man. Yeah.
All right, I'm down,
dude. And this was in I know they had some near Birmingham when I was in college, but see what you.
What did you study?
I don't know, man. I think electricity.
You study electricity?
No, communications.
Home moats in America. These are British moats you're showing us.
Yeah, these are British.
These are old. These are castle moats. Everyone knows about them. I want to.
Yeah, do recent.
I want a 2018 moat.
Residential
Come on,
moats.
Nick, no.
2018
Recent
residential moat.
God, this guy, man. You know he was a premature baby. Do you know that?
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah. Do recent moats, please, Nick. There's one. Is that one? Yeah, there's one right there. That's Britain, man. I think
that's your Google search term, man.
Recent moats. Yeah, USA.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man.
Like that's all you got to do.
Unbelievable. It's hard to get good help around here. There's one.
There's one. There's a mate. They look quite pretty.
Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a rich guy. That's a guy that's fucking young girls.
That's the swimming. That's a swimming moat.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you have a nice place here now? Where do you keep a place?
I got a house in suburbia. I live in suburbia now. But I got a nice house. I used to live in the hills, but I wanted to have a place where my kid could ride his bike and. You know, so I live in the flats now in the valley and near my kid's school. And, less than half a mile away from his mother, and so everyone's very close.
And is that still a marriage? You still married or no?
No.
Yeah.
We were never married.
Right.
I've never been married.
Did you when you go back to Australia for this tour? Does that feel like? What does that feel like? Does that feel kind of different than it's going on a different like a tour in the U.S.?
Yeah, it feels a little different. It's I'm doing arenas. So that's different. Wow. I do theaters here in America for the most part.
Yeah.
You know? And so I'm doing arenas, which is different. Also, Australia was the last place for me to crack, you know. I was working in Britain so long, and then I cracked Britain, then I cracked Canada, and then I cracked America, and then Australia was the last place. And so, you know, but I'm way more popular there than I am anywhere else now.
Yeah.
So and that sort of happened. I guess I have to thank the internet because it wasn't anything that there wasn't any big move to do that. You know?
And are Australians hard to please? Is there a reason why it took them so long to come along?
No, I just think that you see what you want. You know, like up until 10 years ago, YouTube wasn't what it is now. You know,
right?
And people were just watching whatever we were given on the TV. Before Netflix was showing specials, like I did an HBO special. 8-9 years ago, it didn't really reach Australia. It never got aired in Australia. It was aired in HBO here. I think the British Comedy Central bought it.
Yeah.
But if it did get aired in Australia, I didn't know about it. So no one saw that special in Australia. But then Netflix was like a big thing where you record something and then it comes out straight away. So my last 3 specials have been on Netflix, and it's probably got a lot more to do with that.
Yeah.
But what I do enjoy is when I first came to America, some comics were a bit skeptical of me. I heard some snide comments about me being that it was all the accent and it was just saying cunt a lot.
Well, some people think it's a fake accent.
Yes. So they think it was the accent that so I take a level of pride knowing that I sell so many tickets in Australia where the accent isn't charming at all. It's exactly the same as everyone else's. So,
Oh, that's true, huh?
So it can't be the accent, can it?
They don't know it's the accent in Australia.
The accent's it's not a big trick to them. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any little trick.
So you don't sound different there.
No, in fact, now because I lived so long in the UK, that my accent's got a little hint of British. I don't think I got any American in me, but I do have hints of British overtones in
And
my
does that
accent.
piss you off a little?
Not really. I like the Brits. I think they're a cool bunch, and I just lived there in my 20s. I think I still primarily sound Australian. I don't think any British person's listening to this thinking that I sound like I'm English. But when I go back to Australia, I come from a very working class family, and everyone's like, "Oh, someone speaks like the Queen, hey? Look at this fella, hey? Someone's a bit fancy." You know.
Someone's got a recent moat.
Yeah, someone's got one of those new moats stopping people getting in there. Probably get cauldron on the fence.
Do you like Billy Idol?
It's a weird question. I don't dislike Billy Idol.
I like him.
I think if Billy Idol was in concert and it was like one of those like 80s fucking package things, Billy Idol would be one of the people I'd be looking forward to seeing.
Yeah.
And I like how, and this shows how old I am, but I remember when The Wedding Singer came out, we were like, geez, he's aged well.
Yeah.
Then he would have been 50, and The Wedding Singer's got to be 15 years old now.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got to be pretty, is he 70?
I think he's maybe, I don't know. They kind of stopped putting their age out. Rockers do it like about 60, I think.
Yeah.
But I saw him about a year ago and it was great. I saw him with Morrissey, who fucking, God, was the worst, but.
He's boring, isn't
just bored. Jesus.
Boring.
Dude.
We know you've got new songs and you're just drab and boring.
Billy's 62.
Billy's 62.
I don't believe that. Hey, but he looked awesome, man, and he was rocking, bro. He was rocking.
Yeah, look, you just for White Wedding alone, you go all right.
Or what's that other song of his that I really love?
Hot in the City. That always reminds me of the movie Big.
Last night a little angel.
Yeah.
What's that one? Came dancing through my door.
Yeah, I know the song. I'm trying to remember.
With
that.
the rebel, yeah.
Rebel, yeah. Rebel, yeah.
That was awesome, man. Have you gotten to meet one of your idols?
I got to meet Paul McCartney once. That was cool. He was just at the Improv, and I think a lot of comics know that story because he hung out at the Improv for a while.
Yeah, and Brad Pitt, I know you got to meet.
I know Brad Pitt. Well, I wouldn't say Brad Pitt's a hero because if I was an actor, maybe, but like,
right.
And I'm good friends with Russell Crowe. I've been friends with him for about a few years.
Now. Oh wow,
a few years now. And we hang out together, and he's a real good dude. And Brad's just the sweetest bloke ever, and helped out and was on my TV show. And I think, but like as for heroes, when I recorded my last special, I got off stage and Chris Rock was in the dressing room. That was pretty cool, and that was like a hero type thing.
Cool. The new Trojan G condom has a unique shape.
What does it feel like?
The new Trojan G condom all aboard.
Got to meet Eddie Murphy at a birthday party.
Wow, really? Was it a children's party or an adult?
It was James Packer's birthday party. I do a routine on this, but James Packer, who's half of the production company Rat Pack, and owns all the casinos in Macau. He's a billionaire, but he was at the time engaged to Mariah Carey, and Mariah Carey threw him a birthday party. And I was the hired help, and Eddie Murphy was one. It was just a dinner party. Eddie Murphy was at the dinner party.
And you were performing?
I was doing stand-up for 20 people, and my childhood hero was sitting there.
And do you feel at that point, like, does it take you out of, like, oh, I'm like a good comedian at that point? And you're just like,
no. It puts you right back to the early days of gigs.
Yes,
like you regress back into like, oh God, I can't do this. What am I doing? What am I doing?
I'm just dinner help.
Yeah, because no microphone, just standing there at the end of the table telling jokes to people who didn't expect you to be there. It's suicide. Yeah, it's a terrible experience. But I did it with the express thought that this could be a weird story, and it turned out to be even weirder than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
But I did it, like, sometimes, especially since, I've always told stories in my stand-up, and then at that stage I was in a relationship with my son's mother, and so all, like, one-night stand stories and drug stories were out the window, you know what I mean? So then I was like, where do you find these experiences? I think if it wasn't for my son, I wouldn't have written my gun control routine because I was just running out of things to say.
Yeah.
So for the first time in my life, I started talking about the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I remember like, if someone goes, Mariah Carey wants to book you for a party, I remember thinking, all right, I should do this because this could be weird.
Did part of you think you might have a chance to hook up with her? Honestly, somewhere in your head?
No.
Really? I would think that.
She was booking me because she was engaged to a guy who was a fan. Like, she wasn't a fan.
Oh, yeah.
I was the birthday gift for her fiance. There was no part of me that thought I'll hook up with Mariah Carey.
But did you think they'd hire you to do some late night activity or something? Because rich people can get like that, you know?
No, I didn't think that they wanted me to do anything like that. I wasn't in their sights for that. I would have been up for it, but I didn't get an offer.
Have you ever had to be, we can take this out. You ever been in a place where you had to be sexual in front of some other people that were watching?
I've been involved in an orgy. Yeah.
Oh wow. I would get scared of that. I think it
makes
me nervous.
Never been in a threesome?
I was in a threesome one time in Indiana, and that made me pretty nervous.
So you've done it?
Yep.
I've been in maybe 5 or 6 threesomes in an orgy.
Do you get the hang of it or something after a while?
I think I've done 2 of them where I've done a good, where I'm like, this is everyone's simpatico here, and we're all getting along, and there's nothing worse than being the third wheel of the orgy.
Yeah, the cold guy.
Yeah. Where it's like your girl just wanted to shag another girl who she liked, and then you're just sort of off to the side, like that episode in Friends. You know, I've been that guy.
Yeah.
I've been in an orgy where the other 2 guys, it was like 4 girls and 3 guys.
No, there was other guys in there?
Yeah, but this was 4 guys and...
Build the moat, baby. Yeah.
4 girls, 3 guys, I think.
Yeah.
But I remember the other 2 guys at one stage, and this is many...
Did they know you were Jim Jeffries or not?
Yeah, no, they met I organized everything. I met everyone at the comedy club. I was good, right? I got it all set up. But then what happened was, I was in my early 20s. The other guy was a comedy promoter, and 2 of the girls were his friends, and then 2 of the other girls were just girls we met, and they were both friends. And then the girl, you got to let the girls decide. You don't say this is what we're doing. It's got to be. You can drop a joke in or something. I mean, eventually, they've got to be the decision makers in the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then we're like, okay, so then the promoter had a mate there, and he was really, really good looking, and the promoter was this really buff sort of black guy, right, with a big dong on him, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he was good looking too.
Oh, wow.
And then I was who everyone was trying to hang out with because I was funny, but then we all got naked and I became like the least popular person in the room, right? Right? And so then like...
You're like the waiter.
Yeah, I'm getting people drinks and trying to keep the atmosphere light.
Changing the thermostat.
Right. Anyway, then eventually, but this is me, probably not now, but I mean, everyone had come a few times and the girls wanted to keep going, and I was the only one who could still get an erection. You'd never seen him work more furiously on the other 2 dicks. Like, surely this one still works, and I just sat in the corner. Well, when you're done with those ones, there's still one open.
That's awesome.
Way to work in overtime.
Yeah. It's like The Patriot with Mel Gibson, kind of. That's pretty cool, man.
Never told that story.
Yeah, I did. One time I got caught up with these girls from Indiana, but they didn't know each other, right? And it was like kind of a hurried experience because I had to go to the airport and like.
Yeah, that's weird when everybody's strangers. Yeah, they've been there.
And I was trying to like introduce these girls. Like literally, we had like 9 minutes to make it all happen. So it was like trying to have sex and, kind of introduce these girls. Do small talk. At the same time. Like, oh, so like I was literally having sex. I remember being like, oh, so. If you guys, do you guys go to the same, gym or anything, like just, it was very bizarre. And one of the girls kind of looked a little bit, like, like somebody that used to do weightlifting, like in the circus. Remember those people that were real strong, kind of?
Yeah.
She was very
barrel chested.
Polish. Like she would hold a bar up that said 100 on it,
Yeah.
Like
she had a curly mustache and a shaved head. Was wearing stripy fucking pajamas.
Yeah, she definitely, had operated a train, like an actual cold, like choo-choo
That's the
train.
thing is like you look at those old things with weights, and there's like we'll put the weight in the end. We'll just make them like spheres.
Yeah,
we'll make them like balls. balls of weight. No one. Like, how long did it take for people to figure out we can make these into discs?
Smaller.
Yeah, and it won't
It
roll.
used to be the look of it. That's why I guess you wanted to see somebody look like they were doing something.
I was talking to my friend Forrest the other day about
Forrest Shaw.
Great comedian who opens up for me everywhere and is coming to Australia with me and to Asia to do all these gigs. We're talking about we're talking a younger comic who's staying at my house at the moment from Australia called Amos Gill, and he couldn't remember a time when there wasn't cup holders in the cinema.
Hey, yo,
and we were like, no. You used to have your soda.
There's a ton of us.
And just put it on
There's
the
a guy landing
floor.
right behind us right now.
Hey, baseball games, everything. Put it on the floor. Like how the first time you saw a circle at the end of your armrest, didn't you just go, all right, we've done it, we've cracked it, world.
This is it.
We've cracked it. And you're sitting in cars.
Yeah, that was our internet.
With drinks between your legs, driving. The first person to go, like, it's so close to the wheel. Our first invention. It's so close to the wheel, and then it's like cup holders on the end of things. Like, we were morons.
Yeah.
Also, wheels on suitcases.
Oh shit!
People carrying bags. Like we invent like carrying bags. My dad would have like two bags, another bag wedged under his arm, and be waddling in. And my mum would be herding me and my brothers.
And not sweating as much either. Remember, like back then, you never. It wasn't now. Everybody's so sweaty and they're not doing anything.
Yeah. Well, there's definitely.
We got another team
that just happens. Stop moving. Because I understand like the real fat people of this world. I want to be one.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the health problems and just looking gross, I would love just to eat whatever the fuck I want and not move. I don't want to move.
Do you think in the future, where do you see us kind of going in the future? Like, do you think we'll be leaving our homes as much, or do you think like people are locking in so much right now that
I think we'll be getting a pill that just fucking makes sure that anything can pass through you and you can eat as much as you want. That's the big revolution of mankind. Eat whatever the fuck you want. About moving and traveling and stuff like that.
Got one?
I don't know. I've traveled so much in my life that I don't need to travel anymore. I don't need to see anywhere else in the world. But I think for everybody else, I think it's important.
There's another team pushing. I can see them. They're going to the middle complex right now. We'll take these bodies really quick. They're coming to the right. They're coming from the
how
left.
some countries are doing it better than you, and how lucky you are to live here, and all that type of stuff. It's good to experience the world, and you should do it when you're young. I think.
Yeah.
I think you should do it when you're young and carefree.
Here's the first aid.
Fucking shag and get drunk and
stay at a hostel.
You should do it then. Now, I luckily didn't have to do any of the hostel stuff because I moved to England and then I got to travel through the job. So even when I wasn't earning much money, the hotels
You're in this
were
compound right now.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, I'd go do
because of work.
I'd go do Dubai or Asia or something like the gigs were booked out of Britain. They'd be paying me $400 for the gig, which, after all that travel, but I'd get the free trip and I'd get the 5-star hotel. So it made it worthwhile. But after I did it a couple of times, I didn't need to do it again.
Right. Is there a place that you still go that, like internationally, you're like, oh, that's a place that I'm definitely going all the time?
I still perform in Holland about once a year.
I
do like
there?
a little. They're
both in there.
5,000 seat sort of arena.
Tom Rhodes loves that area over there.
Yeah, he lives over there. And so I go do Holland. I can still sell tickets in Holland all the time when I go there. And I still love to do London whenever I can. I would do London every week if I could. It's my favorite place.
Really?
Yeah, my favorite place.
Well, is there something special about the audience over there? People always tell me. I get a huge response from Australians, like on social media and stuff like that. They've been so like welcoming. But what about the UK? Is there something?
I think for the UK, for me personally, because it feels like a tangible goal that I achieved, because I started out there in comedy clubs and to move into like bigger rooms and then to play the rooms that I used to see bands in concert. You know what I mean? It was just something that was really cool. And I just know London top to bottom. I know where to hang out in the seedy club if you want a cheap beer. I know where the fancy places are and everything in between. It's just, it feels very much like home to me. London.
Yeah.
But I just became an American citizen. So
wow.
Yeah, but that other team was
my episode tonight. When's this airing?
You already killed 2 squads, right?
Next Thursday.
Well, the episode's already aired.
No, there's ammo in here.
I get sworn in by Eric Garcetti.
Eric Garcetti, the mayor of was he the coach of?
No, the mayor.
He's the coach of the Heat.
The mayor of Los Angeles.
Mayor of Los Angeles, yeah.
The honorable Eric Garcetti. I believe by the time we are done with this podcast comes out, maybe in a week's time, he will announce that he's running for president. That is my
where
belief.
And what vibe did you get from him meeting him?
Well, I
By
said
this
to him, I
rock.
said, "Are you going to run for
Oh, I see
president?"
him,
Because I
yeah.
knew he was talking about it. And he goes, "Oh,
check the
I have
body.
to decide in the next
He's
3
checking
weeks."
me.
And then
Nah,
he
you
goes, "But
saw
someone's
me.
got to get rid of this guy." And then he winked at
You
me
need to start shooting from the right.
For what?
about getting
On
rid
the
of Trump.
Oh.
And I was like,
damn,
so
that
I
guy's
think,
wild.
So I think, all right, this
Oh,
guy's
he's
going
low.
to go very charming.
I wagered on him to
His
get the
teammates right there?
DNC nomination
I'm
at
pushing
50
him.
to 1.
Push from the right.
Or 25
And how long ago did you do that?
about 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, all right. So I think now you'd be looking 10
Punch
to
you in
1.
the face,
Wow.
motherfucker.
The
I'll
odds
knock
would
your
have dropped.
teeth.
I got
times 2 on
value.
him.
Would
And
you
5'5"
ever
over
do
there.
you start to thinking
Yeah,
like
yeah.
since
What
like you
else is
said, I
on
mean
there?
that
What else
this
is on
is
there?
kind
Is
of
there
your
like
first
M16
special
or
where it's like
something?
where things weren't
check.
about as much stories and stuff like
There's some
that.
Well,
It's
this
just
last
getting-
special, I didn't mention
the fuck, man?
politics
What-
at all. I mentioned
Yeah, but
it
what
all
did
in
he
the other
have,
ones.
though?
This last special, I did go
mini.
back to
That's all he had
stories
was
and
a
stuff
mini.
because I had
There's
the
a times 2 on that
separation
box, though.
from
I got
my
3.
child's
We're
mother
still, hey,
and
we're still in the
all the
circle, man. We
moving and all
still,
that sort of
we
stuff
can
and becoming a
still search this
single
fucking
dad. So I
complex,
had a lot
finish it
of
off.
stories like that. But the two
Alright.
specials before that were a lot more
Damn,
political
dog, we
and
just
stuff
wiped out
because I was
fucking
just
6
living
squads.
family life,
Or
you know. I
2,
didn't
3
have a lot
squads,
of
I
stuff
mean.
going on besides comedy or
That
whatever.
was
And
good
Good
teamwork.
shit.
See, man,
and I
that's the type
did
of shit I
sort
wanna
of get
see.
interested
If you
more
move
in
quick and we're both flanking
politics
at the
and
same
you know,
time,
like
they can't
the
really
gun
do
control
nothing.
routine's really why I have a
Because
TV
they were
show.
both
I think
focused
that
on you, so either
people
way, man,
respond
they were
that,
gonna get
that
fucked
much
up.
that
For,
I think one thing
and
I
they're getting
do
fucked
well
up by me
in
too.
stand up which they trying to put onto television is
So what you got?
I
You got 3
think I
kills or something, right? Or
dumb
2?
down
Yeah, I
difficult
got
subjects
4.
quite well.
Mm.
And that's
Oh,
not
damn,
through
dog,
any
these niggas
trick.
wiped out
Right.
we
I'm
lost
just
out 4
fucking
squads.
simple.
Yeah.
How many do you
'Cause
have?
I got
Well,
4
but a
kills
lot of
too.
people they just need it in a
Damn.
way where they can consume it.
Damn,
I
bro.
think I give palatable
raped.
arguments.
Yeah. Do you think so? If not guns, like what weapons should everybody have that you think would be fair?
This is gonna be a chicken
Well, I
dinner.
don't look. Me
I hope so.
personally, you know,
I mean, everybody's got one gun.
everyone's got one.
I
Do they?
need 5.5
don't
though,
know.
bad dog.
I think so.
Do you have one?
I got a
you
ton
pick
of
up-
7.6.
Not
I
yet.
got a
Not
ton
yet.
of 7.6.
Okay, so not
Okay.
everyone.
that
Not
I
everyone.
fucking dropped,
He's
but-
waiting for that Garcetti money.
Yeah.
Did you pick up that 5 that I
Well,
dropped?
Like our
Yeah.
steady
That'd
Glock.
be so great. You win money on him being elected, and you get a gun and commit a crime, dude.
Yeah.
At least 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So when will you know by? When will they announce that?
I don't know. I don't follow it closely enough, like
Oh, I just found
all the
M16
pre stuff.
too.
Yeah.
Where'd you find gambling on that?
Just Buddy's a bookie, and it was on there.
Yeah.
Odds aren't on there anymore, but
I bet The Rock would run for office. I bet 200 to 1 that The Rock
I
would run
guess we
for
should
office.
make our
about a year
move.
and
We
a
can
half
stay
ago.
with the
I
edge.
think
though.
2024
We don't really have
he
to
does
push
it.
hard. Hey, you got a sticky?
You're not doing it yet.
Do
Oh,
you
Got
yeah.
steady. Okay, so then
Bro,
what are
come
the
blow
odds on
this
him
up.
winning?
It's a real quick one.
It's
one of
probably
the
about
small ones.
almost
Yeah.
double that
We
because
just gotta make sure
Trump
someone's
is
not
like
down in the hallway when we come through.
he's about 50-50.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're more that you became like more like a like? Do you feel like you fall like more like as a Republican or a Democrat? Or do you feel like you just have your own ideas?
I'm a socialist because I grew up in socialist countries, so I believe in healthcare for all and housing for
Careful
all.
when you go in there,
and,
don't run into
I
corners.
believe there shouldn't be homeless people on the streets. I believe that problem should
There's
be
another
taken care
entrance
of.
on the other side. It's gonna be right in the middle.
Sad.
The hallway's right in the middle, both entrances.
Because
next
of
entrance
my
right here.
socialist views, I
So
would
is the wall
lean more
broken? Nope.
towards
Okay.
being
Don't worry about blowing
a
up the wall on
Democrat.
this side. We
But
don't have to.
I would have
Alright.
probably
Another
been
extended mag
closer
right
to
there.
what
We 5-5.
a
There we go.
financial Republican when I was Australian
hold me down
and
for a
when I
little
was
bit.
British
Alright, let's
than
go.
this. But like, so, my views on guns and my views on abortion
See what that care package is at.
and gay rights mean that I'm a Democrat. But if you take those fundamental things out,
behind
I'm
us.
more for smaller government and all that type of
On
stuff.
top of
So
this
I
hill,
have,
watch
I
the
have
city
some,
up here.
I have Democrat
Yeah, it must have
opinions
dropped
with
already.
some Republican ideals or the other way.
Oh
around.
no, there
Yeah.
is. I see it.
It's
straight
almost
ahead,
like there shouldn't
300.
be only 2
Craig?
choices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Ari Shafir was saying recently. You know Ari?
Yes.
There's a team
He
coming
was
for it
saying
right now.
recently that
It's coming down the hill.
if 5% of the
yeah.
population votes for a third party, then that party gets equal funding as the other two parties get, and so that would start to at least, lead us in that direction because then that party would start to have money
Yeah.
to be
Oh,
able
there's
to.
another
There's
team going
teammates,
towards
teammates
it.
right here.
Well,
That was really interesting.
there was a third party in Britain a while back, and then they had to. 2 of the parties had to merge, and that third party just seemed to be pushed out.
Yeah.
the Lib Dems.
It's gonna get wicked, man. I think it's all gonna end up in WWE. It's all gonna end up in the ring. Doesn't it feel like that a little bit?
Well, it does because it's all a circus
He's
now.
right here
but
on the
I
right.
feel
He's
like
moving
they were
out to the
probably
right
saying that
side
in
of the crate. Yep, going
1960.
down the hill.
Yeah.
You know, probably in the 1960s when they were with Kennedy and Nixon, they're going, this is a debate on television. It's just become a circus now. That was the first time there was a televised debate.
And they shot that family. They shot that whole family. Kennedy's. Whoever did it, man. You know, people in Dallas.
Not the one person.
But they shot Bobby too, right?
Hey, this guy's gonna push. No, he's gonna push.
I mean, if two of the brothers get gunned down, that's like the Earps. That hasn't happened since the Earps, I don't think.
Yeah, the Kennedys, they're a funny bunch. They keep trying to do the one thing that kills them.
Yeah.
They keep going, let's go back and do that occupation that kills them. So like the two of the brothers died, and then the dad tried to push the third son into it. And like he kills a bird in the river. Like he drives a car off in the river and kills.
Oh yeah, I know. Her son is a comedian. Or her cousin is a comedian. That girl's cousin.
Right. So this guy is it Ted? Is it? Teddy or whatever.
His armor had to
Teddy.
be depleted.
Bobby Jr. No.
What are we looking for? The person who killed someone?
Yeah.
Markle. No, it wasn't. It was
Yeah, I think it was Ted.
Ted, right? So Ted. There's a movie about it, right? But Ted drives a car off the bridge while he's drunk into the river. Girl dies. He gets out of the car just to shoot. She's dead. So that she was living in there for like 12 hours or something.
I hit him twice to the side before he even knew that we were shooting at him.
Anyway, so but they're like, "Oh, you'll never be president now, Teddy." It's like, why the fuck? Both of his brothers have been already shot and killed at that point.
That's
like, who the fuck is going? I'll do that job, Dad. Like it's sooner or later. I know you shouldn't give in to fear. You shouldn't give into it. But sooner or later, the dad must have gone.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Like the dad by this stage, he was like. He was like a vegetable. He was just like,
get in there.
Run, we're presidents. It's like, fuck you, Dad.
He's probably giving his daughter a buzz cut. You're gonna send her in office. Do you think we'll have a lesbian president in our lifetime or not? A hot one.
No.
Yeah,
I don't think we'll have a hot lesbian in charge of anything within our lifetime. They're too busy making me do chores for them. You know what I mean? To do anything like that, I'll just buy them houses.
You play Call of Duty.
Do we think will we have a gay president within my lifetime? I don't believe so. I know we've already got we got a gay governor in one state, just got voted in, correct? We had a gay
and a lot of these dudes are being secretly gay and doing stuff.
Oh,
everybody's done something.
You're telling me Mike Pence hasn't been in some Pray the Gay Away
Chained up or
conversion?
something?
Of course.
Listening to fucking Amy Mann and getting beaten.
Of course, he's been in some Pray the Gay Away thing. You can just see it. Allegedly.
I had a thing where I got beat by two. They used to have this thing downtown. These two Vietnamese guys for $70 would fuck you up. You know, they put you in this outfit, and these guys would fuck you up. And
for $70, it sounds like quite the bargain. Why would you pay that? Was this to stop you being gay?
No. This doesn't do that. I don't think. I mean, I wasn't.
I feel like it just give me an erection.
Well, that's what happened to me one time. I fucking came during it.
Yeah, stick to the far right.
And I didn't expect that. And I've never been gay. I mean, I had some dude pay me like $40 to look at his asshole once when I was a kid. But that's not. I don't know what that is. That's art.
There's one person
that's
coming
art
with us.
But what happened?
A guy with $40.
Yeah. But the thing was, what I'm saying was, I didn't expect to get like a feeling out of that was kind of that live and me up sexually. You know, like sometimes you don't know where you're gonna get a feeling that's gonna live.
You really did. You really did. You're pulling my leg.
No, I'm not pulling your leg.
So you paid two Asian blokes to beat you up?
Vietnamese.
Yeah, Vietnamese. Why?
Well, they would fuck you up and they put you in the suit, and it was kind of like a.
What's this suit?
Like kind of a. You ever seen a dog bite suit? Pull up a dog.
Oh, like a sumo. I know the dog bite suits, right?
Yeah, but a nice one, not a sumo wrestler. When that one's for parties.
I know the one. I've been chased down by a dog in one of those outfits.
Exactly like that.
When you visit the military, yeah.
And these two guys would fucking start kicking you and beating you.
Right. Okay. So what's the point of that?
To get the feeling of. It just made you feel like a man. Made you feel like a. It made something come out of you that made you feel. It made me feel strong. It made me feel some pain. It made me feel something. You know.
Right. And
$650 for that suit too, so they had to get at least 10 before they made their money back on that whole venture.
I have 6 or 7 friends that have done
dry cleaning of the inside.
Watch this house. Oh, there he is. I see him.
Are you a Republican?
He's by the wall.
I think
I'm just going on the mullet. Are you a Republican?
No, I think when I was growing up, I was probably more of a. I think I'm kind of the same as you. I think in some ways I have some ideas, in some ways I have other ideas. You know.
I liked John McCain.
Where you coming
I'm
from, bro?
not a big fan of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's
I'm
people
coming from straight.
you can
Get
pick
him
and
on the side of
choose
the
through the
fence.
party. That
There's a-
there's
there's a
Democrats that I'm like
blocked off. Oh, it's fucking blocked
about
off.
as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Oh,
I think I would. I can vote now. I think I will vote
Which one from the
Democrat.
other
Yeah,
side?
I think I will.
So this.
I just feel like, just for social issues, I can't.
Good shit.
Yeah. And did that start to change or anything when you had a family?
No.
barely
I've
got
always felt this way. It probably strengthened my ideals, but I do believe we are in danger of
Good shit, my man.
letting the left
There's
get
still another
carried
team. I
away
think I got
and
other
us
complex
looking like
too.
whinging bitches.
Hey, do you need 5?
You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
there's a lot of
What you got on that
pussification
over
of the
here?
left.
Yeah.
What you
That
got?
isn't
30?
really
No, I meant like what
helping
weapon?
your cause. If you were more moderate, you could get more
shit, I'm down.
Republicans. And so it's
We're
like
at
it's
a
like
lot.
guys in my
Mine.
dad's
Yeah,
generation.
two of 'em, two of
You
'em.
want to tell them, hey, being
that's
gay's
right.
all right. Gay
I
people
knew
can
there
get
was gonna be
married,
a
and
team.
it's taken
I knew there
years.
was
They're
gonna
on
be a
board
team.
now.
Yeah.
They're like,
I knew
okay,
there
I
was a
get
team
it.
coming. That's
All
right.
right, I'm
Yes,
in.
they are.
I get it. It
So
took,
quit telling them.
yeah, quit telling. Okay. So you've got them on that. They've all accepted it. They're voting for gay people. Gay people get, and now you're like, now here's a transsexual,
Yeah.
and it's like, all right, calm down.
Yeah.
They just did the gay thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you don't like this transsexual, then you're a transphobic. And
Adam,
then
we
they're
can
just feeling
break for a little
attacked.
bit.
They're like, I've just gotten used
Damn,
to
bro,
men
you just got
kissing.
back
I've
on.
just gotten used to that. And for years I was bigoted
I
about
know,
it, but I've
but
come
before
around.
that,
Yeah.
I've been on
And
for
so
a minute.
so for me, it's
Fuck
like
that. Come on, let's go.
we have to grandfather some
really
people
want
in on
more.
their views.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? Like there's
I'll be
got to
back real
be,
quick.
okay,
You're my shooter, bro.
this is bad,
You need
that's
a shooter
bad,
with
but
me.
the people over 90,
Yeah.
right? People over 100 be racist,
Yeah.
all right? The over the hundreds,
Oh, you can. Yeah.
if you live through the Second World War and you can vividly remember it, right?
Then you deserve to have some views. I think.
Yeah, you can have some views.
I think so.
You can have some views. I'm not going to say you're right or anything like that, but if you're over 100, I'm not going to try to change it.
Yeah, you're just like a book almost. That's the thing.
So I'm giving 100-year-olds
I had
racism.
like a
Okay.
Right? There can be racism.
scar
That's
or
fair.
something,
Go
or
to
an
town,
AK
both
that
ways,
gave-
right?
Yeah.
People over
I'm dropping
80,
AK too,
I'm
when I
giving
pick
you,
up the
I'm giving you
Star Wars four.
homophobia.
Yeah.
I'm giving it to
Oh,
you.
yeah.
I'm giving it
Oh,
to
yeah,
you.
so
It's
I
been a
only-
while. You were
I
taught
only
at
had, like,
school that it was a
27,
mental. You were
16
taught at
bullets.
school that it was a mental illness.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I
So
could drop you some
I'm
of
gonna
those
give
too.
you that.
And
Right?
people
I
said
had
you
like
shouldn't
another
do it
30
when you're growing up.
rounds.
So it was like almost,
Damn.
yeah, even your parents and everybody was like probably skewing you away from it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So and it wasn't socially. So and the guys you did know are closeted and all that.
Secrets.
So you didn't really know about this world. And so I'm giving you over 80s. I'm giving you
Yeah.
homophobia. Over 70s. No more homophobia. You can't be homophobic anymore because you're my parents' age, and I remember growing up with you, and the world wasn't like that. And
Hell
the
yeah,
80s
let's
was
go.
fabulous, and the
Dropping
thing, you
hot
know what I mean?
immediately.
Like everything was fine, right?
I
Oh,
agree.
shit.
But if you're in a if
Drop
you
to the
have
far
a
right
couple
immediately.
conditions
Go to that
though,
one. Don't drop
if
to the
something
one that's
happened to
in the middle of
you,
us.
if you're,
Drop to the far
you
right.
know, maybe every now and then there'd be a rarity.
Well,
So the
yeah, no,
fire
of course.
side?
There's
Yeah, the one
exceptions
where
to
Mark
every
Okay,
rule.
good.
Exceptions to every
But
rule.
70.
more
Now,
good.
over
Okay.
over 70, you can be transphobic. I've
That's why
decided
everybody
that's
tries to
it,
go
right?
first.
Over 70?
No one's
Yeah,
coming.
70 and over, you can be anti-trans
Perfect.
because that one's a big leap for some of them. Yeah.
70
just go to the
trans is a
middle and
big
then
leap
see something
because it's
coming.
starting to just like you said, just fucking
Alright.
bother people. It's just like you're
It's,
saying this to
it's
bother
just getting
people.
for me and you, it's fine. It
Yeah.
doesn't, and we know comedy people. I know transsexuals,
Yeah.
and there's no issue with it whatsoever.
Fuck
But the generation before that was I know gay people, and the generations before that was I know black people.
Yeah.
They're all right? So we're working our way through. Now, anyone 70 or under, you don't have an excuse for anything. If you're in your 60s and below, you have to sort of be tolerant of people. And you have to get along. I'm not giving you any more isms. You can be anti-fat.
Right.
If you're in your 60s, you can fat shame.
Yeah.
Fat shame.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Over,
do
over 50s, you can slut shame. You
Yeah.
can still be a little bit like, I worked all my life and she sat at home. Fuck this person. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 40 down, my generation, no more excuses.
No more
No
excuses.
more excuses. It's all over. But they'll find something else. They'll find something else
That's the
that
thing.
we think's
I'm gonna see
normal.
if I can
Yeah.
fuck
That
some
we
kids up with this
think's not
micro
normal
Uzi like
anymore.
we got
You know what I
fucked
mean?
up
That'll
last
be
time.
normalized. I
Hell
don't know
no,
what
man.
it
You
is.
just
And
stick to
yeah,
your
it's
guns,
everything
man.
now. It's like, but I agree with you on the
you see
part
him
where
moving,
it's like, I agree with you on all of
Oh, I
that,
just
and I
dropped one
agree with
back
you on the
here.
part where it's
I'm
like,
coming.
yeah,
That's
they just
my
keep
gun
finding
right
something
there.
else. It's like a lot of people just thought of okay, trans, that's that, and those types of those people, people that are trans or people that have different,
no fives with it, though,
have sex changes and, not sure what sex they're in. People just kind of lumped that in with gay sometimes, I think, in their mind as they learn to accept it.
Yes.
Yeah,
so then people started like getting specific on the word. It's like, yes, it's wrong maybe to call somebody that's trans if you call them gay, but it's like fucking somebody can't spend their whole day at home studying up on what is the okay thing to say.
Your sexual identity and sexual preference are two different things. I get that, and I understand how it can be. But like now, I think it's in Canada. There's over 20 different names for 70, is it? 70 names for. And now the thing is, I don't give a fuck.
French fries.
No, but this is the thing is, I don't give a fuck. I will call you whatever you want to be called.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to be called. I don't care. But I also understand the people who are like, well, why should I have to do that? And the answer is, what does it matter?
Right.
Just call them what they fucking want. But I also understand the argument.
Yeah.
Why should I? So you got your Jordan Peterson as well, who I sat down and found him to be fairly reasonable sort of fella.
He was in here.
I did a section with Jordan where I about the should a person be able to deny
Did you finish up clearing out that compound?
baking a cake for a gay couple, right?
Right.
And he goes, there's a difference between should and shouldn't. They should be allowed not to do that, but is it right? I don't believe so, but they should be allowed not to do that.
Right.
And I go, should they be allowed to not bake a cake for a black couple? And he goes, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I was wrong on that one, right? And he admitted he was wrong right away. And what happened was, all the people who watch my show who are extreme lefts were just like, yeah, fucking suck that, you fucking dick. Jim Jeffries proved you wrong. And I was like, that was a cool bit of the conversation.
Yeah.
That was the bit where he actually conceded something. And then the people on the right started to attack me like, you're just trying to make him look like a fucking idiot. Fuck you. And I think both me and him had like a nice...
normal moment.
A normal moment where we saw eye to eye on something. And the guy's obviously... much more educated than me. He's a professor. He's a lot, you know what I mean? So for me to win a little argument with a simple concept felt pretty good. You know, I won't lie to you. I was like, all right, that was cool. But I didn't do it. I didn't air it to make the guy look like an idiot.
Yeah.
And then people started going, you edited that down. We interviewed him for 45 minutes and the piece was 5 minutes.
Right.
Do you have
And he knew that as well.
No.
Yeah.
He knows how to play the game. He also is the type of bloke that he enjoys the controversy of the people saying, oh, they edited you wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's his kick in life. That's what he loves. He loves the debate.
Yeah, he likes that whole thing. So I don't think it hurt him in any way. But I don't know how I got onto this. It was about the 20 different names. Or the 70 you're telling me. I thought it was 20. When I did that interview, it was 20 or 30 or something.
And see, a lot of voters will then say, if there's some, and then a lot of, I feel like Democratic candidates feel like they have to then support all of these agendas, all of these, they keep getting more specific and sometimes just bothersome to the point where it's not helpful, it's just bothersome. And a lot of people will then vote against them just because of that. People just want to get through their fucking day. You know?
You're picking on one little tiny thing and you might be cutting off your nose to spite your face because you're so angry about abortion that you're going to get your fucking taxes fucking taken off you, and they might,
And most people don't care about those old topics. People keep going back to these old topics and racism and all this. Like, dude, I grew up in Louisiana. My father's from Nicaragua, my mother's from here. But I grew up in Louisiana, and like there was racism both ways. Like I knew just as many black people that didn't like white people as vice versa.
Do you think the next step? Because I just watched that documentary on that girl who she thought she was black. What's her name?
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. After you see the documentary, I don't agree with her doing it, but I get why she did it. I get where she's coming from. She was from
Oh, we got 50 seconds to record again.
Someone really likes greens. You ordered fresh organic produce?
I am Groot.
Cool. Is there any way you could come down here?
abusive family. They adopted a whole lot of black kids. They were very young. She sort of took the kids away, tried to give them what you would call a black upbringing, where they would know history and stuff like that. She got so entrenched into it and sort of started to feel like these were her real siblings rather than the family she came from. And so,
like a Stockholm syndrome almost, or
yeah.
something.
And so I don't think she believed she was black, but she identified as black in the same way that I don't think transsexuals they know they have a penis, even if they think they're a woman, they still know that what the history is, you know.
Yeah.
And
compensating.
I think that after watching it, I was like, man, I don't know if that is much different. Like that might be the next thing, that people get to decide what race they identify with.
Yeah, I like that.
You know what I mean? Like I think it's stupid.
Right here for a minute.
But if you,
it's a solution,
if you
though.
said to me 20 years ago, well, actually more than that, 25 years ago, you said to me, if someone's born a boy, should they be allowed to be a woman? I go, that's silly. You're a boy. Just be gay. What difference does it make?
Yeah.
I would never have thought, you know, I was 15 or something.
That somebody wanted to go through the wishing well.
Yeah. So who am I? Like, I'm comfortable being a fucking white Australian guy. I'm all right with heterosexual.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that it's like and I think this is why a lot of people have started to go to podcasts, because people aren't allowed to talk anymore in a lot of other circles.
Over here, bro? Call it out.
And a lot of that type of stuff has also been why people just deserted the news, and like Trump keeps the news in business. If it weren't for Trump, I think the news is dead. Those networks are dead.
These 24-hour news channels, they got to fill them. But the thing
he just
is,
killed that guy.
24-hour news is bad.
They used to fill them with smaller stories.
Right,
you used to get the story of there's a child missing in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And there always is. There's always a child. But we never get those stories now. All we focus is these big picture things where the president says something stupid. I'd like smaller news.
Yeah.
I would like some fucking...
I can't even hear you
even
right
some nice stories where a dog is raising a chicken.
Yeah.
And they're surfing. Yeah. I like to like that on the news.
Or somebody had the biggest pumpkin. That was always a good one.
Yeah. Biggest pumpkin.
Yeah.
Sticky bomb.
Yeah. I want to hear about the local farmers markets and what's going on in my town.
Yeah. How good are the chives locally? But at the same time, it's been interesting. Like for a lot of my life, I felt like there was nothing socially that was making me feel any fucking bigger or anything. You know, like we had the the Persian Gulf War when I was in school, and that made you kind of feel like this American sort of vibe. But outside of that, there hasn't really been a lot of.
I don't know. With the Persian Gulf, the war in Iraq, that didn't make you.
I mean, I think those kind of, in my mind, I guess sort of ran together.
9/11 didn't.
Yeah, 9/11 sparked you up.
Yeah, that gave you the lift you needed.
9/11 gave me the lift I needed. But I think maybe like, I don't know. I guess it felt like there hasn't been a lot in my life. Whereas I guess if I look back at
There's
other.
been loads in your lifetime.
Yeah, I didn't notice it.
We haven't not been at war your entire. What are you? 30?
38.
38. Okay. So you're 38. In your lifetime, you've had the Gulf War, the war in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan.
Hey, I got an extra med
You've
kit.
had the Berlin Wall has come down. You have had the market crashes of fucking epic proportions, the biggest since the Depression. You have had, you've seen the first black president.
Yeah.
You have seen the falling of the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
And then we pushed
You're right. Maybe I'm fucking greedy.
Some shit, man.
Maybe I'm
just
greedy.
because you haven't seen World War II or a real good assassination. Like you haven't seen a real good assassination.
I haven't seen anything like that. I saw a guy get shot off a Claiborne one time in New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anything big,
No. I went out to Iraq and Afghanistan at the height of the war. It was no fucking bullshit, man. It was going down.
It's all right. Yeah. We don't have to rush it. They might be
we've
coming
been
out.
shot at in helicopters flying to gigs.
I think we should go to the top.
So it was something. Yeah, it was something.
Yeah, they're in there.
We saw the death of Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
We saw the rise of North Korea.
Yeah.
Watch that right flank too, man.
You've seen Brexit. You're around for Brexit.
Yeah, that seemed pretty crazy, huh? I wish I'd have been over there.
No, I was over there when it happened.
Were you really?
I was in the country when it happened.
Was it exciting?
So right
no
now,
one knew. They still don't know.
They came out.
It's like the people who did it, when they got their vote through and they won, they went, well, I've done what I need to do. I'd like to retire now. And it's like, you're meant to be steering the ship now, cunt. You have to do something.
Yeah.
Because they don't know if they have to bring all the people back from Europe, that all the English people who live in fucking Spain and France and all that type of stuff, whether they're being kicked out, or they have to get rid of the Europeans who already live in Britain. So you got to get rid of all the nurses and staff that work in the NHS, which is like 80% people from
That'd be so helpful if you
Europe.
could.
But they're not going to be able to pull that off, are they?
No, I think what they're doing, they're doing a moving forward. I think they're leaving everyone where they are. I think the only thing that's really changing is the lines at the airport, which they're idiots. They used to be at Brexit. They used to be in the EU. And they have to fly through anywhere. They landed in France. They fly through. Now they're going to have to join the line with me.
No.
Yeah, the Australians and all that. No. Idiots.
It's going to be longer.
Idiots. They should have never left.
Go back up to the high ground.
But there's, there's people who think that they're better on trade or something like that. They already had. They were the only people in the European Union with different currency.
Yeah.
They had the pound. Everyone else was on the euro. And now it's just, I don't know.
He's
I
got
don't know
another
what they're going to do.
suppressor now. I don't know if you're
Is it
interested
more
in that.
exciting for sports, though, you think? Because everybody's going to want to beat them now?
Everyone always,
There's a level one
the
helmet
Brits
over
are
here.
notoriously bad winners.
Yeah.
They're bad sports.
Oh, yeah.
They
Ooh, let's go
beat
get this crate over here.
Well, they beat half the world.
They beat Sweden in the World
There might
Cup.
be a helmet in there for me.
And
Where's
then
it at?
when they win,
Right
and they
over
went
here,
in and
Mark.
kicked off a fucking IKEA
Save
store.
that helmet for me.
You
I don't
won.
even see it.
Yeah.
Like when
It's like
they
over
beat
this
us in the
little
cricket
ridge
when I was
saw
out there in
lately.
a tournament called the Ashes, which
Yeah,
is
well,
like the
there's probably
big
gonna be a
tournament that
team
happens
coming
every
for
few
it.
years.
It's
Australia
pretty
versus
close.
England,
So
and it's
if
the only
there's
one
a
that everyone
team on,
cares
we'll get
about.
there
And
before
they
they
won back the Ashes for the first time in like 30 years. They won it back.
Hmm.
And I was out there. I would get booed all the way from Australia. Boo!
Wow.
left.
They hated it.
Yeah, they hated it, and they won.
Yeah, but you gotta wait till
And
I get
so
this
then
sucker
I
up
said,
fire.
I
He's
said
low,
to
he's
the
low.
MC, I said, tell them I'm from New Zealand, so I won't get booed. They go all the way
There's
from
two
New
teams over
Zealand.
there, looks like.
I went up and did my set,
right
not
behind
getting
us.
booed.
Wow.
Happy days. And then halfway through, this big burly New Zealand fella stands up in the middle of the room. He goes, "He's lying. He's not from New Zealand." Because we can tell the difference between our accents.
Yeah.
Right. He's not from
Damn,
New
dog, you hit
Zealand.
me
He's
hard.
an Australian.
You gotta get out of this balloon. I'm about to go
And then
down.
the audience hated me even more because I was a lying Australian.
Oh my god, my helmet.
Do you, are Australians going to be upset that you're an American citizen
I'm in
now?
the fire.
I just posted it,
Oh,
and
man,
some
that-
people, one guy wants a refund for
got-
my
oh,
shows, and
man,
I'm still
I
dual
always get fucked on
citizenship.
some
Yeah.
shitty
I just thought my
shit,
life
bro.
would be easier having two passports and be better that way. You know
Let's
what I mean?
go
But I
again. Come on,
mean,
one more.
yeah,
was
one guy,
bullshit,
you're
bro.
dead to me. Can I have a refund on my ticket?
But it's like you're taking your talents elsewhere. I could see that a little bit. Like you're taking your talents elsewhere. You're taking your talents down to South Beach. You know, like when LeBron left Cleveland.
Well, the thing is, the reality of it is, when I was up and coming in Australia, and even when I was
Oh my
selling
God, I
big
should've
theaters,
never
I
went
wasn't
out and
really
tried to
welcomed
finish
at
off
the
that
Melbourne
dealership.
Comedy
Just
Festival,
focus
and
on
I
the guy that was
wasn't
in the door.
ever put on any TV
That was my
shows
bad.
in
God
Australia,
damn it,
and
man, I
so
had
I don't.
times
I did it all
bro.
by
I hate
myself,
when I get down and I
building
have
up
the
my
times four with a
Australian
silencer on
market
the
and that type of stuff,
M16.
and I didn't get help from any of those festival types, and they can go fucking suck my dick.
Yeah.
You know, like I
feel that.
still love Australia, man, but like
the promoters and that kind of bullshit.
The promoters weren't very. There was always a level of
so
shame
quickly.
involving me because I was this sweary guy that I don't give a fuck what you say. Biggest Australian comedian ever.
Yeah.
No one's ever like stand up wise. No one's ever come close to
Chris Lilly. He's not stand up though.
Chris Lilly's not a stand up,
Yeah.
and Paul Hogan's not a stand up, and you know I'm not saying the biggest
not a-
comic talent, but for stand up comedy, no one's ever really cracked it.
Yeah.
You know?
Gallipoli is the only thing I can think of after you, and that's not even a comedy. That's a war movie, I think.
Crocodile Dundee, young Einstein.
Yeah,
Are you
right.
serious?
You're right, man. Have you met Chris Lilly?
No, but we've talked a few times on social media. I think the guy's a genius, but he's now over. Career's over.
Oh, he quit?
No.
He passed away.
No. The media has just decided that with all the blackface and all that type of stuff, because he does Asian face and blackface and a Tongan character and all that type of stuff, which may I say the BBC, which is Australian-funded programming, couldn't get enough of the guy. But now they've just dropped him, just gone,
That's the fucking worst thing I've ever heard.
He's
the best.
Yeah, his humor's the problem with things, and he's racist and that type of stuff. So he can't get arrested in Australia right now, but HBO sort of dropped it as well because HBO kept on buying a new series, and everyone just acknowledged that he was a comic genius and that he was really smart. And now it's like, oh no, he's comedy's racist. Well, we all watched it.
When did this happen? Because in May he had they announced a 10-part series from Netflix from him.
Oh, they did.
Oh, you see, Netflix might be back on, but Australian TV started going. You know what I mean?
Unbelievable.
No, Australian
they
TV
going,
was at the start. He
They
started doing
coming
articles about how
same-
he
same spot as
was what's
us.
wrong with comedy.
dude-
I don't
yeah,
believe
there's
that.
one
I
guy coming
think
with us. There's
I
one
think
guy.
he's very
I
funny.
think he's
I
turning
just
to go
watched.
the other way.
Summer Heights High is one of the best things that's
Yeah,
ever
he's
been.
going the
made.
other
I
way.
just watched
going
it
to the
this year
middle
for the first
compound.
time. I just learned about it, and I could not stop. It was the best thing I've ever seen, next
Yeah,
to
yeah.
like America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, it's a fantastic comedy.
Yeah.
And just the Mr. G
police
character is
Yeah.
one of the and the kid, and like I grew up with kids like that, man. The kid from Tonga and the private school girl and all type of
My
stuff.
dick died.
Yeah.
He thinks his dad's always looking at his dick.
Stop looking at my dick.
It's so crazy.
Gotta end.
It's so specific too.
And a level
Yeah,
2
yeah,
book.
no,
And
no.
dude, it taught me
there's
so much about
M4 over here.
I learned about
Just
the
pick one
culture
up.
sitting there watching.
Alright,
I
those
bought
some
into the fact
fives.
that he was a Tongan kid. You know, like
Yes, and then they did the thing. Well, the thing is, the kids, you know, from Tonga and stuff, sometimes they hadn't done a lot of schooling before they get to Australia, so they are a bit more rough and tumble. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So there is that sort of trope, you know. But so I'm trying not to sound bigoted.
no, but I thought it was. I didn't think. I just thought that it introduced me to the fact that they even had those kids at
Yeah,
these
so we
schools.
have these islands all around Australia, and
Yeah, it's like Hawaii. It's like a real far away Hawaii.
yeah, so we have all
Hang tight, hang
you
tight.
know, and so often they come over to the
hear people?
mainland, and you know they.
I thought I did.
Yeah. Oh, some of the
Yeah, no,
greatest
there are people-
rugby
Yeah, right here,
players.
to our left, to our
Greatest
left.
rugby league players are all like from Tonga and Samoa
Yeah.
and all that type of stuff. And also, you can fuck around all you want in a nightclub in LA and you'll get kicked out or whatever. But
How
I
did
tell
they-
you what, in Australia,
Where did they
we have
come
the
from?
biggest doorman in the
I
world.
don't know.
I bet.
They're fast.
We
though.
have some fucking
think they
men
came
who'll
from
beat the
Nemo.
living snot out of you at
Yeah.
any
No
club in
fucking
Sydney.
way. That's
Any club in
impossible.
Sydney.
We have a couple of questions that came in from viewers that we're going to get
These
to
are
real
actually
quick.
got to go stock too.
I'm happy
what's
about
up?
Chris Lee and in Netflix. That's exciting. So
Yeah, that is awesome. Do you think you'd ever work on something with him?
I would work with Chris Lee.
Me too.
Yeah, I would.
Let's
Put it
go,
out
let's
there,
go push
Chris.
that, let's go push
I'll
that
work with you.
complex over
Me
here.
too.
to
And
the
I could do
left.
some. I could do.
I
I'd
think that's
probably
it.
pee.
The
I'd
middle
at least pee
complex
at.
is closest,
Yeah.
so they
Yeah.
probably try to
Yeah,
run
yeah.
around and try to flank
I'll
us.
carry
but instead
drinks.
They got
Yeah,
flanked.
yeah.
That dude almost got me though.
Today's episode
There's
is
another
brought to you
team, I
by
think, that
Ridge
third one, that
Wallet.
far one
Ridge
away.
Wallet. It's a front pocket carry.
I don't know.
You ever
where they
seen
came from. They might
somebody
have came from the third
and they
complex.
can't read,
Maybe. I think they did
can't even
go
breathe?
Because there's no like,
Whatever.
nowhere near
What I'm talking
us
about
that
is
could
the
have
Ridge
that much
Wallet.
loot.
The Ridge Wallet is a way for you to carry things from your back of your
Yeah, they
pockets and
definitely
the
had
front of your
some
pockets.
Good weapons though.
A lot of times,
Yeah.
if you look at movies
got
or
here pretty
drawings and stuff
fast.
from the 1600s, you'll see people have wallets in the back of their pocket, or they even have a big
Those
bag
dopes?
of money and a gun.
Nope.
Well, this is different. This is a Ridge Wallet. You carry your credit cards and you carry your
Maybe
license
coupons.
and the things that are most important to you, and you keep it in the front of your pocket. It's
Doors
that
here are
front
open,
pocket
Chad?
carry. They've been with us for a
Yeah, I
while,
think that's where they
and I
came
use
from.
one myself. In
They might have-
fact,
they might
I
have
got
just
all of my
ran and
stuff
tried to
together
catch
right
us
here
with it. Oh, here we go. Here
on
we
the
go.
Ridge.
Team, right here.
Visit
Come on, the other side, one's on the coast,
ridgewallet.com
the other one's right in front of you.
/Theo and
Alright.
use code
Yeah, you scoped in on it,
THEO
watch out.
at checkout for
Yeah, yeah, there's
10%.
one coming from your
That's
left
code
side, though.
THEO for 10%
one that's on
off
the right.
at ridgewallet.com
any sights.
/Theo. Today's episode is also brought to you by
Oh, he's
Skillshare.
pushing.
A lot of times I don't have any skills, you know, like the other night I was trying to get some ice cream, you know, frozen dairy. And I got some out of the freezer, but I couldn't get it out of the bucket
I hear
because
him, I
it
got
was
him
too hard.
distracted. Focus on his
And I
teammate.
only had plastic silverware. So I gave up and put it back.
His
But
teammate's
things like
behind
that
this
can be
rock right
different
here.
if you
Yeah,
go to
this dude's being-
Skillshare.com.
This dude's being a little bitch. little
Skillshare
homie.
is an online learning platform
I say we go doubles
with over
in the-
20,000
What do you wanna do?
classes
What do you
in
wanna do?
business,
I'm
design,
waiting for them to make a move.
technology,
If not,
and
I'm
more.
gonna- I don't know
You
what
can
to
take
do.
classes
He's
in
out in the
social
open, he's
media
out in the
marketing,
open.
data science,
Oh.
mobile photography, creative writing, you name it, they got it.
Oh, I
Some of the
think that one in
classes
the
that
head,
this
like,
past
twice.
weekend listeners have signed up for include Facebook ads for e-commerce,
Oh,
trap
bro, what?
music production, and Ultimate Ableton Live 10 Part
Come
1,
on.
the interface and the
bullshit,
basics.
bro.
I
How
don't
do
even
you
know what
hit
that
me from
is,
that far
but I
away
could if
with
I
a
wanted to.
vector, bro?
At Skillshare.com.
Fucking
What is
hackers,
separating
man.
you from your dreams? Is it a skill?
Swear
One
some
You
more?
can
people
change
have-
that.
Some people
Whether you're
have
trying to
no
deepen your
fucking
skill set
recoil.
or just start a
one
side
more,
hustle,
'cause that one wasn't
you can
even
get
that long.
2 months
That's
of
bullshit,
Skillshare for
man.
just 99 cents. That's right. This past weekend, listeners, Skillshare is offering you 2 months of unlimited access to over 20,000 classes for just 99 cents. If you're tired of your Instagram stories looking budget, looking mucky, then get on there for 99 cents. Take a class, how to make your social media pop. Bang, bang. Go to Skillshare.com/Theo. Again, go to Skillshare.com/Theo to start your 2 months now.
Hey, what's up, Theo? This is Dominic. I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm a huge fan, but I got a question for Mr. Jim Jeffries, also a huge fan. I know you're upset or you're kind of bothered by Outback because they don't call the shrimp on their menu prawns because, I don't know, Australia, that's what y'all call them. But I looked it up, and prawns and shrimp are two different types of, like, animals.
Oh,
They're
God.
they're separate species.
Isn't
They're
true.
similar looking, but they're super different. So that might be why. But anyways, my question is, how's your campaigning going to be the new voice of the Outback? Anyways, I hope you have a great day. Thank you very much.
Is that true?
Okay. Yeah, I sent a few tweets out. I'd like to be the voiceover of the Outback Steakhouse. I don't. Who else they getting? Just fucking give me the job.
Yeah.
Now the difference between a shrimp and a prawn, right? Okay, prawns are bigger, right? But when you say jumbo shrimp, that's a prawn.
Yeah.
So they're just fucking prawns, right?
And it seemed perverse, too, to be looking at shrimp that closely to me.
Yeah, it's like one different fucking claw on them or something like that. But jumbo shrimp are prawns.
You in?
And so we can have little tiny prawns as well. But yes, I don't like that the Outback Steakhouse has no Australian food on the menu.
Yeah.
None. They've got nothing. You think there'd be a meat pie or an Australian dessert or something? They've got nothing.
Bloomin' Onion's not Australian.
Bloomin' Onion is not
We're gonna have a Team
Australian,
Atlanta with us
but
late.
I will say it on an
See 'em
advert.
up there.
They don't even,
Outback,
to the
what are you doing?
compound. I'm coming to you right
I'll
now,
do the
dog.
adverts.
They don't even call you Bogans when you run out on the tab either.
Are they
No,
landing
they
with me?
don't do shit. They don't do shit.
They don't do shit, man.
I went into one in Atlanta. We were doing a field piece. It was like in the suburbs of Atlanta. And
It's way out there.
and the lady thought that I was just doing the accent to take the piss.
Which one?
She never had an actual Australian come in there.
Oh, yeah.
And she thought I go, you like my accent? She goes, I've heard better.
The one like right across from me.
People have gone in there and done a different go at it.
No, I saw they had a black lady call me the N-word at a Waffle House one time in Atlanta, and I honestly thought it was kind of cool, actually.
Why'd she call you that?
I don't know. I think it was just like really hot weather.
Right here.
You got any more, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Wait, how would she do it? Is it really hot weather and she go, hey, N-word?
Yeah, when I was ordering food. Yeah,
was irritable.
Around his flank.
yeah. It didn't used to be, sometimes I think it was thrown around a little bit more in just conversation a little bit more before it became such an emblem of, it was always an emblem of taboo, but there was like
chime in here if you want.
if you would just use the soft A at the end, people would use that a little bit more.
I ain't got none.
A little bit more socially sometimes.
I think even in the last 10 years it's happened.
Some more 7 in here.
Yeah, it's different. I think
With
a lot's
what?
going
What
on.
kind of
I love
weapon?
the idea that you said about people deciding what gender they are, because there was a time. I mean, I think
M16,
especially
there we
most white kids from the age 11 to probably 16 are black.
Yeah. yeah, it's true.
You know?
I've heard
those guys got
that I
up
might be
with
wrong,
pistol,
but I've
man.
heard
Come
from some
on.
gay friends that this is a problem in the gay community at the moment. Is that
Need a
because
bag.
everyone's coming out so young,
We're gonna have to push.
all they've got is a load of bottoms and they haven't got any tops.
Oh wow!
Like they're losing the macho man, fucking closeted guy who would just sneak in there in the bathroom and then fuck the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are attracted to that guy, and that guy doesn't exist anymore because everyone's fabulous.
Damn.
Right. They used to like the burly closeted ones. They were,
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. You got to have that hitman.
Yeah,
you got to have that Paul Bunyan.
Yeah, that was more of a fucking, the Brokeback Mountain sort of guy who really gives you going out of tent. That guy's gone.
You got to have that Paul Bunyan that sneaks in and gives you that polar pop.
Sounds like some opportunity for someone who wants to clean up, but they're on the other side. But they're like,
yeah, if you're a burly cowboy type,
fucking Lenny Dykstra, get your shit together.
Get in there.
Yeah, get in there. There's some great opportunities. I feel like, I think because it's become some gay men, it's become more of they want to be more like an ornament, like a Christmas ornament, than they want to like. There's not as many. Badass gay men kind of role models, I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
Except maybe Vin Diesel.
Yeah, I've heard the Vin Diesel rumors. Is that?
I mean, I think, and I don't mean it in a negative way. I think he's a beautiful man. I don't care what he does, or it's none of my business. But
well, it's only alleged. But I don't have any.
But we need some more gay men like that. We need a gay fucking Buster Douglas.
I think we need in our world. I think we need. Okay, so if 1 in 10 men are gay,
There was just one
right?
person that landed
It's a
at
lot,
this
right?
compound and
But
they just
then in
killed
the
him.
acting world,
No, I'm saying
Turns out
the
there's
far
like
one. I'm
one
not
in
sure there's
30.
there's a level.
The stats don't fucking add up, and
Right.
and guys are attracted to that industry, right? I studied musical theater at university.
Oh, yeah.
It was all gay people, right? And so I would like and
fucking health like
same
that
with
to
the
be fucking
athletes.
dilly-dallying around.
Everyone come out. That's the best thing you can do. Everyone just fucking have a come out day where we all fucking do it.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh, that guy. I never thought, you know. But I think people are worried still in acting. They're still worried about whether they can do action movie.
You want to try to hit the last
something
one
like
and make
that,
our way in?
or they can be a lead man because the people will know. Because like Rupert Everett gave it a go for a while.
Yeah.
Being gay, he did it as a stunt.
Did he?
Right?
4.5% of U.S. adults identify as LGBT.
According to Gallup.
Yeah, that's 4.5 people, but it's higher in men. Homosexuality is higher in men. I heard it was 10% of men.
Wow. Do you think some of it? Do you think that that's going to grow? Do you think some of it's just part of like what's going on in us scientifically over time? Like it's just part of just some.
No,
big
I think
picture?
there's always been this many gay people in the society. I think proportionally it's always been like this.
I remember it was fun when I was young. They used to have gay men. They used to have a restaurant called Shoney's, Shoney's Restaurant.
Yeah.
And it was like kind of like a nice kind of shithole kind of. And they used to have men would go back there and hook up and make out with each other.
Yeah.
Or behind the rest area by the interstate. And so it would be fun for us to go watch and like kind of, you know, it was like
dicks out.
not like that, you know, not aggressively watch, you know, just watch. But it was fun to go see that kind of stuff occur. You know, it was more of like a fun thing to see. And then now it's like everybody's doing it sometimes. You know, it feels overdone sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's overdone. If you want to see it, you can see it. We go down to West Hollywood. It's everywhere. I remember when I was a bartender in Sydney when I was like 18, 19, I always really enjoyed when gay people came into the bar.
Yeah, level 2 vest.
Yeah. And they liven the joint up.
They liven the joint up. Yeah,
No,
they're
they're
always
not.
friendly
Yeah,
and
so
fucking
try to
happy
blow
to
that
be
bumper.
out. And yeah, I
And
always
blow up the
I
other
always liked
side. That
having
way we can keep running
gay
straight while we clear it
clientele.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be tough to feel like you have to I wonder if there's this chip on some gay guys' shoulders that they feel like they have to constantly act more gay than they feel like they are, you know?
Yeah,
and I'm just saying this out of like a general question and, you know, place of vulnerability. I don't have any idea, you know?
I think it must be wonderfully freeing to be like that. It must be wonderful, right?
Yeah.
To be like so overtly gay. I think it would be a wonderful sensation.
Yeah.
I think because then that's when you really accepted who you are and you don't give a fuck what people think because you will get judged.
Yeah.
There will be somebody who at some party who's bigoted who if you're so overtly gay will say something behind your back. I mean, it must be wonderful to stop giving a fuck.
Yeah.
I wish I could be myself and use my actual American accent, but I've gone too long now.
Let's get to another one, Nick.
Yeah, and I just want the 10% oft cited from the Kinsey study in 1953.
Right.
But, a lot of sources think that's like a little high.
A little high. All right, so 8, 7?
Yeah.
All right, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Here we
I
go.
could go 7.
Yeah, I can go 7.
We'll go 7.
I think I'm 3% gay myself.
Oh, yeah, I've seen a couple of things. You know? I definitely have
Look at the way I'm sitting.
Yeah. Yeah. But here's a question, though, honestly. Did you notice at all in the past, maybe, 20 years of your life, that you used to sit more like this and now you sit more like this?
I used to
Honestly.
sit more like this.
Right?
And then in older age, I've started to...
Yeah. What is that, bro? That's starting to happen to
It's
me.
starting to happen to me where... my father always sat like this.
What
And
is
then he got
that?
varicose veins in his legs and had to have a fucking
that by
surgery.
you?
So it's probably not
It
good for
wasn't
you.
Yeah, you got to unsit like that, man.
But I've never been a this guy. I've always been a sort of...
Oh, that's insane, bro. The middle airplane guy?
Yeah, I don't like people to do the man spread.
That's not much, though.
I do this mostly still to this day.
That fits you.
Yeah, this
But
most
she's
of this
still
day.
in here.
But every now and again I do the full cross now. I
I
never
don't have
cross
full health yet.
left over right.
You don't.
That's mad.
can.
Right over left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
We're gonna
much
hear-
more.
Oh, there he is.
One came out.
Good radio.
He went back in. He went back in.
Cool. Let's take another shot here.
He's in the corner,
That's a
right side.
incentive for people who
Both
just
of them
listen to watch the YouTube.
Got one? The other
Hey,
one's
yo,
in the
what's
middle.
up, big dog? Cam from Ohio, currently living in Tennessee. Jim, Thanksgiving's coming up. Is your mother going to talk about having polio as much as she was always able to bring it up when when you talked about it in your special.
Oh, that's pretty
Theo,
cool.
love you, brother.
Damn, I took
Jim,
it,
you're hilarious. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
Love you guys so much.
Oh,
Talk
that
to
is
you
so
later.
much fun.
My mother,
have it?
she had
Come
polio.
on,
You don't,
Damon.
you
Where
get
the
cured
fuck
from
did
it.
that
Oh, she
dude
beat
come
it?
from?
Yeah.
The hole was blown
There's
open.
no polio anymore in the free world. It's all eradicated.
Oh,
That's
wow.
hilarious. She not there, man. We shouldn't
But
have
like,
That's
went.
great.
it's like with these parents not vaccinating, the kids
Fuck.
could have a comeback one day.
Do you think it was a necessary evil?
I'm just go eat.
No. No,
All right,
polio. Polio.
Yeah.
Doing a couple
The world could
solos.
have done
I don't
without
either.
Staying at the party?
The world could have
Yeah.
done without polio.
Yeah,
What
I
are you
agree.
Hitler?
No, I don't know.
Was it to wipe out young kids?
I don't know how
Like,
bad
what
it
the
is.
fuck is wrong with you? No, it wasn't
Bring it up,
necessary.
Nick. Bring it up. I don't know how bad it is.
It killed people. It killed children, man.
Oh man, nuh-uh, man. I'm out.
Yeah, my mother was bedridden for years.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Man.
Years, couldn't move, and ever since still her bones are a bit funny from the polio.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
No. I'm all right. I do jokes about my mother because my mother can
No, bring up a picture, if you don't mind. I just don't want to have to read all of it.
images of people polio pictures.
Yeah, give me
Okay,
some.
so your
Oh.
legs go, and like little kids, and they started
Sad.
school, and it was contagious, and they have
Oh.
brackets on them, and
Yeah.
their bones don't move again, and they have to learn how to walk again.
Jesus, take it down.
Yeah, it's not good. It's still in the third world.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's fucking contagious as well. Like it's
Yeah, we
it's
gotta
a,
beat
it's,
it.
a, it's a cunt of a thing, but we did beat it.
Oh damn.
We
okay,
did.
Okay.
We can vaccinate against it.
Okay, good.
We have a vaccine.
Okay, good.
I
good.
can't catch polio.
Okay, good, man.
Right?
Sorry.
But my mother had polio, but now my mother has Parkinson's disease.
Oh,
And she's so happy about it.
is she?
Oh my god. She's like 77 by the
Because
time
it's easier to have than
by
polio.
the time it hits her. No, because she loves being ill. And by the time
yeah.
it hits her properly, she won't be long for the world anyway. You know what I mean? But she's just been diagnosed with it. And it's because she's fucking taking medication all the time and her nerve system's fucked. I have theories on Parkinson's disease, and people might be yelling right now in their car that I'm wrong, but it just seems like I heard Michael J. Fox was a cokehead. Fucking Richard Pryor was a cokehead,
and he had a lot of it.
Yeah, Dudley Moore was a cokehead.
Oh, yeah, Trixie.
And they all got the same sort of rare nerve disorder of the brain that no one can quite explain how or whatever. And I'm like, it seems pretty
like it's cocaine.
Yeah, well, but my mother wasn't a cokehead, but my mother taken a lot of medications for other things her whole life. So she's always been a big fan of the pill popping.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Is she pretty loving, your mother? Is she a pretty loving woman?
She's a very loving woman, but she's also a very we've had our fights over the years. She was a very strict mother and quite violent as well. But we've talked about it recently. We've had words and we've come to terms with it each. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very nice. It's been very liberating. It's only happened in the last year of my life.
Dude, that's funny. The same thing happened to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just had a big conversation with my mom the other day that was like, I didn't even know that I needed to have, you know?
Yeah.
And then she kind of, like, we both kind of realized some things, and it was just, I mean, it was liberating, yeah.
I realize now that she can't remember maybe 3/4 of it. She can't remember it. Because you block things out. Everyone's the hero in their movie, and you don't realize that you're a villain in many people's lives. You know, I have exes that are villains of mine, and then I'm probably villains of theirs, or you know what I mean, where you think, oh, you fucked me over, or whatever. And so for many years, my mother was a villain at some stages in my life because of some physical abuse that I suffered, you know, but she since apologized. It was more the yelling. I was constantly being yelled at as a child.
Yeah.
You know? I was yelled at before I was spoken to, and I wasn't a bad kid. And I thought I was a bad kid. And I look back on it now, and I'm like, I wasn't a bad kid at all. I was a pretty well-behaved kid, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's funny, man, to hear you say that, because that's exactly some of the same stuff. Yeah, like I think my mom didn't speak to me in a way that was loving first, that let me know I could be loved, and instead there was this other tone that made me unsure how I was felt towards.
I would go from being you're the best little boy in the world and you're a perfect child, that sort of stuff, to you're a piece of shit, and it would happen within an hour. And so even to this day, I still have like this arrogance about me where I think I'm the best comic or whatever like that, and then I think I have fear before I go on stage. I'm shit. I'm fucking hopeless. I mean, you know what I mean? Like I still have these highs and lows.
Yeah,
I
could see
I
that.
still don't feel comfortable with myself where I can hang and just sort of. I don't have to impress anybody, or I don't have to show off or anything to have worth. And you know that all stems from your childhood. It all stems from that. You know, I dated someone who her whole thing in life was people thinking she was pretty or whatever, and if they didn't, then she was really angry, and so she would manipulate and try to bring down other girls around her and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And then once I learned more about her childhood, I was like, I didn't want to go out with her anymore, but I sort of got it.
Right.
You know, and I got that's where she was always from a young age. That was what was told was valuable to her. You know?
Yeah.
And so I'll say this: both me and my brothers are very successful, and we came from a very poor family, a very working class family, and I will say that my mother is the reason for our success. She put a definite, and I don't know if it was a healthy thing, but she put a definite fear of failure into us where it wasn't an option, and that if we turned out to be losers, then it was just, that would be the worst thing in the world.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how it's like you probably needed that. Whatever occurred, you needed that
I know.
to have these opportunities.
No, I still, every bit of success I have, I still have a certain level of, well, fuck you. That'll show you. and I'm yelling. Now I'm just yelling into the fucking wind.
Yeah.
I get given a TV show and I go, well, that'll show you.
Yeah.
Who am I even fighting with anymore? I have no one telling me that I can't do things. And I'm saying, well, I did it though.
Yeah. It's weird. Sometimes these things we have going in our head, these patterns that are just existing in our head that we don't even realize sometimes, you know. That's the scariest thing. Is sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in some patterns that I don't even realize, you know, that aren't super helpful for me. But
what's your pattern that's not super helpful for you?
I think like just being able, like my toughest thing is just being in relationships, being able to feel other people's love for me.
Yeah.
You know, it's really, really hard. And so then it makes me feel like alone a lot of times, even though, or not cared about a lot of times, even though I probably am. So it's not that people don't care. It's that I can't take it in somehow, you know? And so yeah, that's this thing that happens to me a lot. And then I get depressed and bummed out, and, you know, and then the relationship I'm in will end because
it starts to die because you're upset about the whole thing and you're in your head.
Yeah.
I don't do as many misogynistic jokes as I used to, but I used to do some very misogynistic jokes, and I'll always stand by him. I'll stand by him in the sense that I knew they were jokes. So, and the reason I sort of stopped was I started to get bothered by the people who were getting the blood laughs out of it, who were laughing for the wrong reason. But but very clearly, I had some issues with women, and that the problems I have and still struggle with is that my experience growing up, women were the mean ones. You know what I mean? You were in trouble with them. And so that shapes relationships I'm in now, where if they start to get a little bit mean or hard work or I'm out. I'm out. I'm not going to put up with it. So my other fear is now, what do I do? Do I just date women who are pushovers? You don't want to date them either. You know what I mean? That's not what you want to be in that relationship either.
No.
So it's you know, I think guys like us and many people listening, you have to acknowledge when you're hard to live with yourself.
Yeah.
And that's something that you got to work on, you know.
Do you do stuff to work on? Have you ever, like, I go to AA and stuff right now. Did you ever go through anything like that?
No, I gave up booze and everything for almost a year.
Really?
And yeah, I realized
until right now. Are you still?
I'm drinking. No, I'm not drunk right now.
Yeah.
But I'm drinking at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't hit it anywhere near as hard as I used to. But I do have a problem with binge drinking. I have a problem of if I have 10 beers, I want another 5. You know, I don't see any interest in having 2 drinks. You'll never see me just go to the bar for 1. I don't see the point in that. I'll go and have a water or something like that, but I'll never just, if you offer me a beer now, it seems pointless to me.
Yeah.
But these, like, getting wasted is almost by appointment. You know, I like to get drunk, and it seems such a weird thing, and Americans frown upon that so badly. But
in LA they do, and the rest of America doesn't.
I get drunk very rarely now. Very rarely do I get drunk. And, you know, a few times a month. And that might seem like a lot to people, but maybe 3 times a month, right? And for me, it's like, I enjoyed that. I don't like the whole idea that you're not allowed to do it. It's like, I'm not going to get drunk at Thanksgiving, but I know there's a lot of people thinking, oh, I'm going to get fucking plastered for Thanksgiving because I don't have work the next day and I know this, and you know what I mean?
And that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's fun. They should be able to.
They should be able to with no... And also, I don't believe I'm not a nasty drunk. So
Yeah.
you know, what's the problem?
Yeah, I remember I was on your podcast and you were drinking that day, and then you sent me a nice message later and just said thanks for coming,
Yeah.
which was like a nice thing to do, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And you'd been drinking, and I was like, oh, I didn't think that you would do that. It was nice of you.
Oh, you thought I'd be mean?
Well, I mean, you don't think that someone's gonna get drunk and probably do something nice, you know? Sometimes.
Yeah, I shouldn't drink in podcasts, but it is fun.
Oh, it was great though. That was the best part of it. Was just, do you feel like people want to see you drink though?
Well, that's the problem. Sometimes you get people who, one of my pet hates is when I get accused of being drunk.